judgment time.
It has begun! The dog.
Got to be better. Budgie Smugglers, Barbie got a new hat, give it to you. You need one? Resist. Alright, my toes have been Freed from the confines of shoes.
Oh, someone's in the air.
40 minutes to shop and then make it back. So I need to shop and then make it back to Shibuya station to catch the train back to Napori station using JR. Probably. How dare you? You're supposed to. And I think about 1 minute later it sorts itself out, but that's. Let's check the remote. Yeah, we still have stable connection.
The dog.
Yep. Brum brum. What? Oh, beep beep. Oh my god! Oh my god! To show you the sand and my toes. Oh wait, I needed to be there. I need to do this. I also need to do this. So we need to get to.
God. Oh, someone's in the air.
Got to be better. But just not this Barbie got a new hat. Give it to you. You need one. Resist, resist. Alright, my toes have been. Freed from the confines of shoes. Yep. Brum brum. What? Oh, beep beep. Oh my god! Oh my god!
properly. How dare you? You're supposed to.
And I think about 1 minute later it sorts itself out, but that's... I'll just check the remote. Yeah, we still have stable connection. Show you the sand and my toes. Oh wait, I needed to be there. I need to do this. I also need to do this.
The dog. So we need to get to 40 minutes. It has begun.
Are we on? All right, that was interesting. So let me know if you can hear me. Yeah. We on? Okay, cool. So before I left home this afternoon, there was a big update that was pushed out to irlbox software, and unfortunately I forgot to do a test stream while at home. So there was one setting that I didn't notice was changed during the update, and that was to do with the pipeline for the for this connection. But everything all fits into this. This is the zero3w with a USB Type-C hub, and this white cable here is power going in, and this white cable here is coming in from the DJI Pocket 3 camera. So let's go for a walk, and hopefully we don't stuff anything up too much. All right, my toes have been freed from the confines of the shoes. That was weird. That was very weird. So normally, if the scene switched up, it might have been when I moved it. It might have been when I moved it. So yeah, this is one of the tests that I have done with previous encoder boxes to make sure it is able to survive the rigors of IRL streaming. So it looks like it's fine. It might have been a coincidence, yes. All right, so we've got two internet connections, both of which are being connected over Wi-Fi. One is through my personal phone in hotspot mode, and the other is through the Optus modem that I have here that has a Telstra SIM card network in it. Well, a Woolworths SIM card in it. So, yeah. Okay, let's see what we can do. All right, so I do want to test the the neck brace that we have here. So I need to shop and then make it back to Shibuya station to catch the train back to Napori station using JR. And I think about 1 minute later it sorts itself out, but that's okay. So it might be to do with knobs. So knobs is a program, a piece of software that auto scene changes when there's low bit rate. And yep, okay, so this unfortunately means we won't be able to have automatic scene switching when there's low bit rate. So I will switch the main camera angle to the scene that has no overlays, because this is what's coming in directly from the IRL system. So now I have switched the scene to the direct feed coming in from the camera, so there's no overlays. This is now a scene that's not tied into the knobs, and I forgot the mic. So this is a scene that's not tied into the knobs auto scene switching configuration. So what I might do is when I get home, I'll create a new scene specific for this use case. So it's not going to be affected by the stats URL, which knobs is looking into to determine whether or not the camera feed is actually active, and thus automatically scene switches to a tech difficulty scene. Can you turn knobs off via command? Oh shit, really? And how do you start it on again? In case I do want to turn it on for a different camera angle. So knob stop and knob start. Okay, let's do that. Let's go knobs stop. Will that give me a return message? Okay. All right, let's now switch back to the live scene, which should have all the overlays. Okay, that's something I didn't know. It would make sense, yeah. Okay, I'm just having some a taro smoothie with coconut jelly. Or pearls inside of it.
All right, everyone, chill.
Yeah, I don't know what caused that. Okay, so we need to show you the sand and my toes. Oh wait, I needed to be there. I need to do this. I also need to do this. Okay. I have no idea what's wrong. But I think we need to go out to an area with a lot more cooling. How do we carry all this? I think I do have a case of some sort. Let's move that out. Let's put this here. I'm not wearing cargo pants. Do we have another? So these are handy, and I've built the case to incorporate that somewhat. We'll just clip that to here. Okay, we need the modem. Oh, shit. And I'll bring an umbrella just in case. You never know. Let's see here. How do I get the keys out then? Without potentially disrupting the case. Alright, let's go. Still live. Alright, I might switch over to chest mode using the newer neck mount. Face that forward. We're recording. Alright, so I haven't turned off the screen after a certain time frame. So I might have to change that afterwards. So all private events with more than 20 people. Do we freeze again? By now, disable one internet Okay. We are now just using one internet connection and see how long that will last for. Ah. Modem that's causing the issue? It's also dropping here too. Oh, we don't need to. Stay here. So we need to get to. Yep. Brum, brum. What? Oh, beep beep. my god! Oh my god!
So we need to get to.
To show you the sand and my toes. Oh wait, I needed to be there. I need to do this. I also need to do this.
The dog. Probably. How dare you? You're supposed to.
God. Oh, someone's in the air.
And I think about 1 minute later it sorts itself.
Then it will drop.
We'll see. Because the last time I thought it was working, 1 minute later, the internet connectivity kept dropping in and out. All right, so I'm literally only. That's not what I want to see. All right, we're just going to wait a minute to see if the internet drops. We'll just wait for a minute. Just see if we can... Oh yeah, the mic's still on. Alright, cool. Alright, let's just wait for a few more moments. See if the internet drops. Because it has dropped. I have removed the USB hub that I was using. So now we only have one internet connection going into the into the 03W. I just dropped the whole unit. I dropped it onto the bench I'm sitting on. And there doesn't seem to be any disconnection, so that's good. So, yeah, well, I don't see any drops on the bit rate. So I'm guessing it should be fine. But other than changing the buffer from the default 1800 milliseconds, and I've changed it to, I believe, 4000. That is unfortunately, yeah, so far so good until I start moving. I guess it's a good sign of me doing the drop test that this thing didn't break or disconnect. So I've just reinserted the hub, but I'm not connecting it at the present moment. So yeah, let's just here like that. Guess we can go for a walk now. So this is literally using one internet connection coming from my personal phone in hotspot mode. I'll just readjust this mic. And I'll probably just attach this to the actual neck mount. Could probably do it on the other side. Oh, I can do it here like that. So we're not even using this. So it actually might be the hub. It might be the USB-C hub that's causing the drops. Huh, okay. That means I have to rely on a single internet connection. All right, I'm gonna bump up the bit rate. It's set at 2500. So fragile. Moo, welcome on in. Yeah, so I've removed the USB-C hub, and I'm just using a single power USB in and using the internal Wi-Fi connection. And yeah, earlier in the stream when I started the stream,
All right, everyone, chill.
could it be the proximity of the hub? I don't think it could be. Yeah, let me, because the hub's not even connected. Thanks, big man. All right. Well, not even moving, we're still able to cause some kind of interference or glitch. So let's, you know what? Test it and go for a walk and see what happens. Okay, let's. Oh, how do I wear this? Ah, fuck it. Put it this way. Right, let's chest mount you guys. Then we just go for a walk. Okay, we should be back. Maybe. So yeah, single internet connection, set at 4,000 bit rate. The phone is providing the internet. I have also changed the connection from the camera, the USB cable. So instead of using like a right-angled adapter, I've just plugged it directly into the battery extension. And let me just keep an eye on this, because it is hard to see the preview on a screen like this size. So if I guess if I keep moving, then it should be fine. All right, let's walk to one end. Right, so we're still at 4,000. I haven't seen any drops yet on the bitrate counter. On the DJI H.264 pipeline. Ah, okay. Could it be the cable? Hey, let me just jiggle the cable around from the camera. I know that I do have some cables that isn't really favorable. Oh, I don't even have a a dead cat on. So, all right, let me. I can't even grip my shirt. Okay, here we go. Let me put it inside the shirt. Hold up. So I'm using the DJI Mark II, which is paired directly to the Pocket 3. And I realized that I was speaking to the mic while the mic was so far away from me. Okay, let's go. So single internet connection. Oh. So I'm using a USB-C to USB-A adapter, and then I'm using a USB-A back to USB-C to connect directly to the Pocket 3. So if that's the case, it could actually be the cable, but it could be the adapter. Too many variables. Right, should we go down to the beach? Reception's going to be really bad. It's always been bad down the beach, so let's give it a crack, because no harm there. Right. It's going to be really, really windy, so, and I don't have a dead cat on my mic, so let's go. Still got good bandwidth. Yeah, well, that's how I'm able to. Oh, it's too windy. Hang on. That's how I'm able to determine whether or not this type of particular set of hardware is able to be used in a real-world situation. Well, since we're here, might as well dip our toes, right? Oh yeah, I do have, well, this mic does have the ability to do noise reduction. I'll enable that on now, hang on. All right, so we should have noise reduction on, I think, or noise suppression. I can clip this mic back onto my shirt. Yeah, into the fire. And I've been at home pretty much all week, so it's good to do a full test. Oh, the sand isn't really sand now. It's hard as shit. Okay, let me... Well, it seems like it's fine. And I say that and then it's gonna crash. So, let me... Ah, yeah, I remember you mentioning that during one of your testing. And you were testing it out in like, I think you were trying to test with a Starlink too, right? All right, so for the mic 2, I did enable noise suppression, I believe. All right, let's disconnect. Yeah, so I'm using the DJI Pocket 3 with the DJI Mic 2 connected directly to the Pocket 3. We have USB tether direct to the zero3w with a single internet connection using the zero3w's internal Wi-Fi module. And the whole thing is powered off a single cable, which is being provided by a power bank. Starlink and Mountain, yeah. All right, let's go and see how well, all right, I'm just, because I can also record internally on the Pocket 3 while doing USB webcam mode. All right, let's go. I'll find a spot without too many rocks. It might be a cable issue then. I didn't check my phone. For science, ooh, okay. Now, unfortunately, to if I were to connect, yeah, I have no idea why. I believe so. So unfortunately, the only way to access irlbox.local is if I use the other modem. I didn't see any dropouts or as many glitches as we're seeing right now. As intended. So as not to provide too much of a static image. Okay, we're just sitting back down again. Oh yeah, I will have to switch over to a different modem because I've only got one internet connection. connection. So yeah, all right. I'll be back in probably about 5 minutes. That's how long it takes for me to switch everything over. All right. So let me wait for what I see here to switch to tech. All right, we should be back, I think. I haven't switched anything over yet. I reconnected the USB Type-C hub, but I've also now switched the cabling around to see if it was a cable issue that was causing the frequent disconnects. Yeah, so now we have two internet connections being supplied into the zero3w. We'll just wait and see now, because usually after a minute is when things start to not be so great. So everything is all plugged into the zero3w, and the USB Type-C, the second USB Type-C port on the zero3w is connected to this USB Type-C to 3.A, or sorry, USB 3 Type A, and then that then is connected to the Pocket 3. So, yeah, tiny. Yep, that's why I'm doing this now, when it's a bit more cool. So yeah, this is a breath mint box. That is essentially the size. Sweep for 90% of run rip. Oh. Would you run in the rain? Right, let's have a look at the bit rate. It seems to be fine now. Although, you know, fingers crossed. If it rains, it rains. Fair enough. So, unfortunately, using the IRL box web-based remote, there's not much stats that I can see besides from the bit rate. So when I enabled stats, I'm only able to see it if I was to connect to the irlbox.local page. Now, unfortunately, this is one issue that I've been running into, and I don't know why. This is the Pocket 3. So there's an issue where even though this phone is in hotspot mode providing its internet connection to the zero3w, when I type in irlbox.local, it goes into a non can't find page. Either can't find or unable to update to the most recent page. So it says site can't be reached. And I think this is an Android issue. Because when I use my chat phone, so this is providing a hotspot to the zero3w, but my chat phone on my wrist isn't connected to any Wi-Fi devices, or also not providing a hotspot connection. So when I connect the chat phone to the hotspot connection and try to access irlbox.local, it still doesn't show it off as well. So it sounds very, very odd. So let me try now. If I was to connect this to the secondary Wi-Fi connection that I have here via this Optus Wi-Fi modem, I want to see if it actually connects into here. So let me go into Wi-Fi. I will now connect the chat phone to the Optus internet Wi-Fi modem. And now if I were to type in, where's Chrome? Yep. So even though this phone is connected to this Wi-Fi over Wi-Fi, it is unable to gain access to view irlbox.local. So I don't know what could be the issue. Is my phone outdated? Do I not have the right settings? New version of Chrome is available, but that shouldn't affect me accessing a web browser, right? It says it's updating, so we're going to update that. Did you bind the adapter interface to NGEX? No, I did not. You can also use the IP. Oh. Unit. Because I don't have that as a thing to access. Okay, let's bring that around. So it might be my smartphone not liking me using it as a let me bring up the remote. It's dropping in and out. So let's go. Even recording. And let's try to drop the bitrate down, but in order for me to do that, I need to turn off, or actually, can I keep it on? If I keep my hotspot on, I connect to the Optus hotspot. I can, so I don't actually have to deactivate my hotspot on my phone. Okay, so I've dropped the resolution down to 720. We still get a drop in internet connectivity using the USB Type-C hub. CPU is at 64%. It's averaging between 60, well, it's now gone up to 75, now back down to 60. So smaller resolution. RTT
RTT is almost 90. Client is 0.7.32. Board is 1.0.4. We are in the stable. Let me check. RTT, I've enabled it to 600. So RTT per adapter. RTT too high. Round trip time settings, yeah. Oh, okay, it is working. Cool, yeah. So earlier in the stream, Knobs wasn't able to pick up the stats URL for the wrist. Now it is, so it's able to automatically scene switch. Stop stream when RTT is too high. Enable RTT based bitrate reduction. Again, buffer is set to 4200. Max RTT per adapter in milliseconds for the wrist protocol. Should I even change that or no? I haven't. This is all default. Besides from the buffer, everything's all default. Okay. So I don't know what's causing the drop of internet connectivity. So let me switch back to 1080p. 1080p horizontal. Then we should, yeah. So it says to flip my cable. I don't know if I know when I'm doing bonding, when all right, we should be back live. I have switched the pipeline for D. So let's see. One is a Wi-Fi adapter on the could be this that might be causing. All right, we should be back. I honestly don't. Uh, I'm not sure about the Pocket to the Pocket 3. Um, that's okay. 1, 2. Check 1, 2. Or should I try? I've switched from H.264 DJI back to MJPEG. So, Monkey, welcome on in. Lethal, welcome on in. Yes, yes, read RTFM. Okay, that's good to know. Let's power on there
It has begun!
as well. Right, I have the DJI Mark II connected. I'll enable noise suppression. So that should be good now. So it may seem like there might be an issue with DJI, the 264 DJI with the audio stuttering. But that could be me with my current setup and configuration. So yeah. Okay, let's see what we can do. But since you switched so far, it's been pretty smooth. Yeah, that's a good sign. That's a good sign indeed. Okay. Spoke too soon. All right, we should be back. Don't know how long for. I don't know how long for. All right, the sun is setting, so we'll just continue on. We'll just continue on. Let's see. We can. Where do we wear this? Is my key still in my pocket? Yes. Okay. Good. tilt the other way so the fan's more exposed. We might just handhold. Yeah, we might just handhold the Pocket 3. Ooh. Okay. Yeah. It took me like a good week to think about how to 3D model a case for it. So, all right. So let's see the sunset. Hopefully, it will auto expose. Patent pending. Yeah, let's. Oh, sorry to hear about that, Moo. Let's find a spot. Hopefully, yeah, I'm pretty sure the ground isn't that wet, but I have been burnt before. So, on the 1st of July, the public is legally allowed to purchase and set off fireworks to commiserate Territory Day here in Darwin, Northern Territory, as well as other cities in Darwin. So yeah, that's a good day. Right, let's pop ourselves down. Inflammable. Inflammable means flammable? What a country. Oh, and I'll move the sunset so it's not in chat. There we go. And I'll take a quick photo on my phone to show off the 03W. And I'll make sure to try and put the trees in frame so you guys can see whether or not this is not a static image, but an actual movement. Is that too dark? Let me know and I'll change it back. Yeah, yeah. What the fuck? Why is everything so smooth now? Right, I think if I just aim the exposure square to the clouds, I think that might be better. Antifreeze. Okay. Hang on, I'll switch over to me. Up. Okay, there we go. All right, so this is the Pocket 3 with the auto tracking. Hopefully that doesn't cause any issues. Oh, because it probably couldn't be, it wasn't able to focus on the, it wasn't able to find some focus point on the sun. Okay. So yeah, this is the Pocket 3's tracking the birds. Right, let me switch back to the sunset. All right, I'll just put the mic. Oh shit, you didn't? It's not able to do a full 360, so there will be a gimbal lock. Oh shit, what happened? No. I think we're okay. Don't want to jinx it. So let me try do some forced tracking now. Yeah. So we should still have tracking enabled. Yeah, my chat phone isn't connected. It's not providing internet, so it should be fine. Unfortunately, I don't know where the focus exposure box is, so I've changed the cable around back to the original configuration, and we only have one internet connection at the present moment. And I'm detecting some RTTs reaching about 130 with this one internet connection. I'm just going to record internally on the camera as well. I've just seen the RTT reach to 155 for the internet connection. I think I've set the RTT to 600. All right. Gimbal endpoint. Oh, okay. So what could I do? Eta. Okay, we're back in the car. Hopefully this has given some to support that kind of a length of cabling. All right. I have connected a USB-C to USB-C cable to an adapter which is directed into the hub. Previously I was using a USB-C to USB-A connector, and then a USB-A to USB-C cable to connect to the Pocket 3. Yes, so it could be a cable issue, so let's troubleshoot that now. The other internet device that I have is unfortunately running low on power, and I don't think I have a USB type micro. I don't think I have a micro USB cable to keep that charged up. Lightning C. This is a CC as well, although this is shorter. I don't know if it's even rated for data. Yeah. Because I generally don't use micro USB anymore. So when this internet Wi-Fi modem I purchased had it, kind of just, threw me off. So I will power it on. Yes, micro is the poison. So even though it doesn't have a lot of battery left, I will power it on just to provide a secondary internet connection to the system, and see how long we have before this thing dies, and thus we'll be able to utilize the wrist configuration. Okay, let's switch to front mode. Then I will attach this to a mount adapter that I have already pre-installed in the vehicle. It's not gripping on. Where's the button? 1, 2. All right. Okay. So I'll put the phone here. Yeah. So yep, the modem is on red. So it's probably only got like maybe 20 minutes left on battery power, but we'll see. If a disconnect of a internet source vanishes, what effect will that have on the stream? Will it freeze? Will it glitch? Will it do a bunch of random shit? We don't know. All right, let's make sure we have enough ventilation for the 03W. It will just adapt? Yeah, I think in my use cases that I have tested, it glitches out for like a good 10 seconds and then it reverts back to a single internet connection. So let's go and let's let the car squeal. So if I hit someone, it's their fault for not seeing the car. It's not like they can't hear the car. It's one thing not to see a car, but if they can't hear a car, then that's their own problem. Right, so it looks okay now. So it could just be location, but that wouldn't explain the internet dropping out constantly. Oh, no, this is a petrol. This is a Toyota Yaris from 2008. It's a petrol car. It's not quiet. That sound you're hearing is probably one of the fan belts squealing. So yeah, if they can't see the car, okay, fair enough. You know, some people are entrenched in whatever they're doing. But if they can't see and can't hear the car, especially with that fucking fan belt noise, that's their problem for getting hit. All right, let's head home. Okay. So that's the one thing with the gimbal head. It doesn't auto align back to normal. So I'm gonna have to do some quick manual adjustments. Oh no, there it is. It must have detected the roundabout and forced the camera angle to point in that direction. And then once I shifted the car, it senses, oh, we're in a different direction now. So let's go. Yeah, while we were at the beach, I didn't see a lot of low bitrate. All it was literal cutting out to tech difficulties. So that was, yeah. So that has something to do with something. I don't know what. So yeah, just insta freezing here. And I do believe we have 2 internet connections connected. Let me just quickly check. Out of frame. Make sure we don't. Okay, let's get that remote webpage up and running. Oh. Yeah. At the present moment. Yeah. Yeah. I have seen some of my internet connections go up to 1000 RTT. Right now I'm seeing it as 200. Oh, 165. Yeah, 220. All right. Gray. Thank you. Yeah, that was crazy. 38. Rad, hope you're doing well. Hopefully Korea is treating you great. I'm not liking the -3-degree weather though. She loves me, maybe it was on. Okay, fair enough. You take -3 over 40 plus, yeah. Okay, fair enough. Have you ran into any issues or roadblocks with, I guess, streaming or language barriers? What is? Hang on, let's check. You got your lies. You got your manipulations. I have to get fuel as well, so I think I passed one of the fuel stations here that does offer cheap fuel. So let's see if we can get to that now. Maybe. What I must do. Ah, this is a U-turn. Alright, let's go. Oh no, I think there was a petrol station up ahead as well. Shit. That was the modem. That was the fucking modem. Just slid across the entire dash. Nice. I think it's about $1.90 per liter of unleaded petrol. So yeah, it's getting quite high. We'll take a quick peek. When you land, if you could only see the way she loves me. Yes, that is actually quite high, yes. I think everywhere fuel is impacted quite high. As well as even just bare necessities like bread and milk. Well, the US, the way that they measure fuel is in gallons. So whatever conversion you have to do, in order, at least, because we measure in liters here. More cows, yeah. Oh, they look shut. Yeah, fuck, okay, that's fine. We'll just head home. 1 gallon is 3.75785 liters. So how much is it per gallon in US dollars, Monkey? Oh, nice. The cold is not nice for batteries. Oh, okay. But Google Translate and ChatGPT coming in clutch for language. Yeah, nice. So it is cheaper in the US? Oh, wow. Gasoline. $2.89 per gallon. Oh, wow. Okay. So per gallon is, so if we convert that to Australian dollars, so that's probably what, just give it a two times factor. So $6 Australian for, so 1 gallon is 3 liters, 3.7 liters. So 6 divided by 3.7. I'm trying to do everything in my head, but I'm not that good at math. What? Per liter? So that's definitely cheaper then. But is that Australian currency? Or is that 0.75 per liter? Yeah, it's got to be. We'll figure out the conversions on the way I'm not back home. Bats. $1.45. Oh man. Okay. Yeah, we're in a dead zone at the moment, so. One eye open. We're about 5 minutes away from home. I'll get home, I'll switch over to the streaming PC. Oh, sorry, I'll switch over to the main PC and then we'll go through what we did earlier today and try to figure out what the hell is going on. Oh man. So right now we're streaming with one internet connection. And that has been provided from my personal phone in hotspot mode. Yeah. I only brought one with me today. I need to make that command. I need to. So I have the good audio. I don't have the video. So I think we might need to pull the video down from somewhere and then just apply the audio from the Mortal Kombat OST over the top. Oh yeah, yeah. It's streaming with one SIM card, Rad. It's amazing. And you were like underground. You were going through tunnels. You were walking around, and yeah, no drops at all. Fuck, that's amazing. The dream. Yeah. Or were you just using one phone and one SIM card, and then converting that one phone into a hotspot as well to connect the Action 4? Ooh. All right, we're back in. One. Okay. Sorry it took so long. Welcome back in. I had to take a shower. So I just did a quick one. God damn. Hang on, let me see this. This is on the front page of Twitch. Just, you know, for those who are wondering, but I don't want to show on stream. Yeah, the front page of Twitch. See Discord? All right, I'll pop that open. Okay. So early today, I also had to buy some Ryobi 18-volt batteries for tools. But I also have a adapter that I've also purchased from what am I looking in Discord? In general, you had freeze issues yourself. Read your hub to plug in cam directly by USB-C. Could definitely be cable issues. So far, no more freeze. It also means the hub is meh. Okay. So the let me open up another page. Amazon. Excuse me. Amazon. And I'll show you what I purchased as well. The Moo Good Hub. Is the Chrome window even active? No, it's not. Chrome Capture, Moo Good. So this is the USB hub that I purchased from Amazon. So what this hub allows me to do is to connect USB power delivery, as well as a USB Type-C port, as well as USB 3.0 Type A ports as well. But before we get into that, I just want to double check if I have the right adapter to charge this. So normally you would need to plug this into a charger that's powered off 240 volt from the wall, or if you're in the States, 110 volt. What I have purchased, this is from a company called Sisic or Sisic. This allows me to charge the Ryobi battery via USB Type-C. And I believe up to 100 watt, I'm able to pump into this. Simic, yep. So this has very low power. So I will now plug in a USB Type-C power delivery. I believe this is rated at 60 watts, the adapter. So if I plug it in now, we should be receiving input power charge of 60 watts. Yeah, so we have this is just a drill battery for Ryobi tools. So instead of utilizing a charging dock that you have to plug into a wall, this adapter here utilizes USB Type-C power delivery input into this device. So, and at least with my power delivery adapter, it's able to pump out 60 watts. I do believe this is capable of inputting in 145 watts according to the specs on the actual unit itself. It is able to supply in, or 100 watts of input power. We're able to pump into this adapter to charge this Ryobi 18 volt drill battery, which I've recently had to purchase new ones because the older ones just, my dad used them and they got pretty destroyed. Okay, so we have the Pocket 3. Let's dive into, I actually don't know. It's a 4 amp hour battery. I'm just using it for drill for drill. Yeah, I'm just using it for drills. So, or for power tools. Sorry. Yeah, that's all I'm using it for. It's just for power tools. So that's yeah, nothing to do with streaming. Although we could use it for as a alternative power bank because it does have USB Type C. Anyways, this is the case. And if I were to now open up Tinkercad, I will show you the actual 3D model, yep. 0.3w. Yep. Yeah, so this is a definite upgrade from the previous case that I designed as well. It's a lot more enclosed, so not a lot of openness to it. So let me get this, and I can, if you want, I can share the file. It's really just a design, so you can make any adjustments to yourself if you want it. So I am using a web-based 3D modeling program called Tinkercad. You burned a hole into mine with a firelight. Damn, Jesus, that's crazy. Yeah. Monkey, welcome back in. Yes, hi as well. Yes, so I do quite a lot of 3D modeling. So yeah, this, if we look at it through a 3D model point of view, you can see a couple of design features that I had to incorporate in order to get the board and all the other adapters installed. So let's break this down. Let's move this. I can break it down IRL, but let's move this across. So unfortunately, with the limited features of the Tinkercad browser-based software, we have to do things a little bit different. 200. Chris, IRL, welcome in. Hope you're doing well. So this is the 3D model, and there is quite a bit of things happening here. This represents the MooGood USB Type-C hub that I purchased for this specific use case, because the zero3w only has 2 USB Type-C ports. So utilizing this Type-C hub will allow me to integrate more ports, to integrate more devices, such as a USB Wi-Fi adapter. So in order for this to work, I designed this case to friction fit this USB Type-C hub. So if we go -100 and it, oh, okay, maybe not, undo and undo again. So this will slide into the case unit itself up to a certain point here, and that will be inserted in first. The next step is to then insert the zero3w along with the adapter, and that will be screwed into the case unit itself via these 2 holes on the underside of the case. And unfortunately, with the way this has been designed, there's only 2 points of contact to the zero3w, only because the other screws are directly in line with this USB hub that I've already installed into the case. So once the hub is installed, which is this gray silver thing, and once the zero3w along with this USB Type-C right angled adapter is installed and screwed in, that's then I'm able to install, hang on, 100, this adapter. And this adapter is, can we go back? Is a 180 degree, 100 and here we go. A USB Type-C adapter. It is a 180-degree adapter. So it just changes the orientation of one USB-C port to a different position. So that is what this red model represents. And that slides into here. It will click and it will connect to the 03W port, as well as, let me just rewind that, as well as the actual USB Type-C connector for the hub. And doing it this way, doing it this way makes the entire setup more slimline. And on this side, this port here is for USB Type-C power input. This here is a USB Type-C data port. And then one USB 3.0 Type A port and another USB 3.0 Type A port. And that is essentially the entire case. So let's look at that here on the desk. It's very compact. So let's break this down to how I had it shown in a 3D model. Although we want to access the logs, so we might not do that yet. So we might not disassemble yet. We will apply power to this. So this is not really a right angled adapter. It's a USB Type-C port, and then so a traditional right angled adapter would look like this. So it would be a USB Type-C port going into the port and then routing the USB-C connector to a direction either to the left, and because it's USB-C, or to the right, to the right. So this adapter allows to not only redirect the port, but also reorientate it to a more slimline fashion, which in this case is a side mounted profile. So we can do that like this. And this is just for power. Orange, have you looked at power draw? Yes, I have. And it's not much. The entire system draws less than 10 watts, including connecting it to a Pocket 3 to charge this unit as well. So let's plug in this data adapter, which measures wattage. This is just a 10,000 milliamp power bank with a potential output of 18 watts via the USB Type A. So we'll keep it the same, and let's plug that in. Oh, it's upside down. All right. So here we are receiving about 5 volts, as well as, once it decides to run, it's starting off at 1.5 watts and slowly moving up. While this is powering on, I'm going to now connect this USB Type-C to Ethernet adapter so we can get a hard line connection to my local network. So we will do that here. Yeah. So we're still at 5 volt, and we've now crept up to 2.9 watts of consumption of this entire 03 unit. Yeah, nice. It's very, very handy. It means I don't have to buy a whole new cable with an integrated LED monitor. I can just purchase this one and plug it in line with whatever connecting I have. All right, let's now log into irlbox local. That should be enough time for it to boot up and see. You do, as opposed to like a Rock 5A, which I'll show you my current setup for that. So right now I have a Rock 5A with a UPS module and I haven't actually fully tested how long this system will last for. So yeah. So this here is the Rock 5A, which in terms of the footprint is the same size of a Raspberry Pi Model 4B, along with a UPS module. So this utilizes the irlbox software. So there's that. As well as having an internal Wi-Fi module and 2 USB Wi-Fi adapters here, as well as access to an Ethernet port. Now, I've also 3D printed this to incorporate a V-mount slot. So if I was to install this unit into my backpack, I can just slide it in, and it's relatively intact. How did you manage the SD slot? Oh, yeah. So this is the SD card for the Rock 5AE. So I have designed the case to be extended a lot further so that the SD card doesn't get nicked or damaged. And there's still enough room for me to use my fingers. Okay, maybe not me, but I can use some kind of a tool to pry out the micro SD card on the Rock 5A. So yeah, but let's head back to here. All right. You're curious, why do you want multiple Wi-Fi? Okay, so part of the reasoning, and this is also part of the streaming protocols. So the reason why, so okay, let's go back to the start. So utilizing a different streaming protocol as opposed to RTMP. There has been multiple newer streaming protocols that's been pushed out, and those protocols have the ability to bond internet connections as one. So the use of having multiple Wi-Fi modules will allow me to connect multiple different internet connections, multiple internet connections, to provide a more higher and stable upload bandwidth in areas of poor reception. Hopefully that makes sense. Hopefully that makes sense. Okay. Yes. Okay, cool. That's good to hear. So let's have a look at the IRL box interface. So since I've connected the entire zero3w unit via an Ethernet connection, I now have the ability to connect to the IRL box interface using irlbox.local. What do you want me to get, Moo? Do I need to go into latencies having a heavier impact than Vera? Oh, yes, true. So in comparison to, say, streaming at RTMP 1080p H.264, 1 hour of streaming at 1080p 30, you will chew up about 1.7 gigabytes worth of data. Whereas using the H.265 protocols, along with, well, you don't really need to incorporate that, but streaming at the H.265 codec, you can get a similar image quality at a lower data consumption. So for RTMP H.264, 1.7 gigabytes worth of data, streaming at H.265 and SRT, you'll probably be utilizing about 1.2 gigabytes of data for the same image quality between the two protocols. I'm not sure about rist. So I haven't delved into that much of the details for the rist protocol. So as well as the bandwidth utilized to stream at that quality. So yes, there's been a lot more development done. So all right, where am I supposed to go for the logs? Because I know that there is something here. There's system, or do I have to go to here and then other and then system? Let's have a look. So there's configs, zip and download logs. Okay, thank you. Let's close that. System. Oh, let me just change just in case it needs to point to a particular folder, which may have some items in there that I don't want to show on stream. So yeah, yesterday, so this is before the update. Okay, yeah, I see it. Thanks, Moo. So yesterday, when I did a very quick test stream, I was able to stream at home using 2 external Wi-Fi internet connections, my personal phone and the modem. I was able to stream for an hour and I didn't notice any glitching or cutouts. But then I did an update today. So, yeah. Yeah. All right, let's see. It downloaded as a .xz insecure. Oh, no, we'll keep that. All right, so let's open that up. Let's open ticket. Okay. Ticket. Do I just paste the whole zip file, or do I need to export everything out from it? Sorry, unzip it. The .xz file. All right, cool. So I haven't. Okay, that. Why did that download to there and not to the other page? Give me a sec. I need to re-paste this into here. Okay, let's see. This is the log file. I guess we paste the whole thing. And then I guess you guys can extract it. All right, cool. Thank you, Moo. Thank you. Yeah, so the main point of utilizing the zero3w is for its very small form factor in comparison to, say, a Rock 5A or Orange Pi 5 Plus, which, okay, so it's not really a fair comparison because this particular unit does have a expansion module for the UPS. So yeah, if you want to just compare the entire, it is quite fat, but if we half that, then that will give us a potential sizing. Oh yeah, I did see that. I guess we could give that a go. Because now I do have extra ports on here to connect multiple things. So we could potentially do that. At 1080p though, or... Okay, all right, Jesus. Yeah, steady on. God damn. All right, let's give that a go. Let's give that a crack. Okay. What the hell hell was that? Shit's just dropping everywhere. See settings. Okay. So we have 1080p here for video output, and then encoder settings. Oh, hang on. I need to connect it in. Okay. So this is the Pocket 3. We have a Ulanzi hard shell, which protects the screen and the gimbal head. And then I also have a metallic frame cage, so I can mount the entire system either through the front or via through the front via the DJI magnetic mount or via GoPro adapters, as well as on the back as well. And unfortunately, with the cage installed, I'm unable to utilize the original hard shell case that came with the unit itself. So let's pop that open and put this down here. All right, and I will get the Action 4. Okay, we have an Action 4 here. I'm not a drunk. Okay. Let me just clear the table. It's very messy. Okay. Shit. Which cable is this one? U green. Okay. Okay, so the zero3w is about 4 watts of consumption, and that is no cameras connected at the present moment. I will now use a USB-C to USB-C cable to connect the USB-C adapter that's connected to, let me just show you up here. So this pink adapter is connected to the USB-C 3.1 port of the zero3w. So I'll be connecting the CDC cable into this adapter, which you can't see because the case is on with the fan. Let's plug that in. Okay, that's in. Now the other end of this black cable will go towards the Pocket 3. I'll now power that up. Give that a second. And now I'll plug it in and we'll wait for the webcam to activate. Okay, webcam mode is activating on the Pocket 3. I'll go to selfie mode. And let me just check. I have no idea what that means. Okay. Now, because I do have the USB. Yes, but is that so? A couple of disconnects. Is that from the hub or from the actual cable? Yeah, it's hard because there's so many things happening on the board itself. But the USB disconnects. Okay. Okay. So one thing about the Pocket 3 that I have is I have the battery extension, and on the rear I have this adapter redirecting the port to a different orientation. So I have changed this over while IRL because I had one on here that I was able to swap out. So let's now connect the Action 4. Let's power this on. And I have this cable, which I can just unplug one Wi-Fi adapter because we only have one connected at the moment. And we'll plug that in. And this white cable will connect into the Action 4. And we'll also set it as webcam. I'll connect it here. Okay. So now I have to go into settings and change this to, is it pip or is it 3 pip? It's pip. Main video, we want 1080. Small video, 720. Source scaling. Position, we'll go top right. Two, there's a 2. I don't see a 2. I see a 3. Oh, UVC. Okay. All right, there we go. All right. We have the Pocket 3. And then we have the Action 4. We will, yeah, it was named uniquely as opposed to pip. So that was my bad. I didn't read it. I will also use the audio from the Pocket 3. Main video 1080p, small video 720, and we want the position to be in the top right of the screen. Okay, apply changes. This is in the wrong profile. Never mind. You know, it is what it is. Bitrate 4000. Smaller main. General. Pocket 3, Action 4, 720, 840 as the scaling. I don't see that. 854. I don't see it. Add a custom. Oh, okay. Okay. Video. Video output. Custom video resolution. 8.5. Oh, I can. Why am I squinting? 854 by 480. 854. Why is this? 854. 480. Add resolution. Okay. Let's home. Encoder settings. 840. Let's apply changes. And we have 2 internet connections. It's not really fair because I'm using the home network here, whereas this one is still connected to my smartphone in hotspot mode. 480 for widescreen, still pretty large. Oh, okay. Let's have a look. All right, let's start this custom picture-in-picture stream using the zero3w board, which is pretty amazing. Okay, let's start stream. Let's see what these numbers do. Where's the stats? So we have 96% in terms of CPU usage. God damn. 80, 90. Okay, it's going to fluctuate. Let's switch over to the live scene. Let's audio. To the bottom. Okay, I'm just going to stop. Stream settings, encoder settings. Oh, we might bring that down to bottom left. So UVC Pocket 3 Action 4 Pocket 3 720 720 854 top right. So I'm putting it at the top. Video output resolution. Okay, cool. Use, oh, is there source? Wait. Okay, cool. All that. Okay. All right, let's start again. Here we go. 3, 2, 1. We'll just double check we have bandwidth pushing out. Okay, so I've set the bandwidth to, no, I set the bit rate to 4000. It's, so, okay, that jumped to 9 and then it jumped back down to 4. Is that normal, or is it just waiting for it to even itself out? Okay, because it was at 9 and then it jumped. Okay, let's switch over to the live scene and check out the image. It will even out. Check out the image. Check 1, 2. Let me just see what that image sounds like. Oh, sorry, audio. Yes. 1, 2, 1, 2. This is the Pocket 3 audio now. I am So I switched the bitrate from 4000 down to 2500, and now there's no bandwidth being used. So I'm just going to stop the irlbox stream. Wait. Let's reattempt to start the stream again. Oh, hang on. Yeah. Let's now switch back to the live scene. Back to the live scene. So this is 720p with 2 USB UVC connections. I'm now going to click the swap video. So we should be able to see now the Pocket 3 in the front, if I'm correct about that. So let's, actually we can just enable that here. About that. So I'll just put the audio down so you guys can see. So let's click swap video. There is a delay. All right, so we are able to switch between the main camera and the small camera. But the audio is really weird. Let me try a different, so instead of using the audio from the Pocket 3, let me switch it to the audio from the Action 4 and see what that sounds like. So we bottom left, let's go bottom right and see what that looks like on a 720. Apply changes on a 720 scale. All right, let's now start stream. And okay, we are getting good bandwidth here. And let me now switch over to the main live. Switch over to the main live. This is now the, oh yeah. this is now the, oh, this should be now the action for audio. So, I'm not sure what kind of a glitch that's called. So let me just do a clap so you guys can see. So both cameras are in sync. Right, let me... Yeah, sync is good. Audio, not so much. But we are using a zero3w board, which is the least powerful of the lineup within the recommended boards for irlbox. Let's see here, stats we have. Let's hang on. Let me bring up the irlbox and see what kind of a. I'm going to switch over to the main. Sorry, not irlbox. The main irlbox stream. Oh, Opus. Oh, okay. Let me stop the stream and check. I'm pretty sure it was set on Opus. Yeah. Low latency recommended. Oh, okay. Oh, okay. Let's have a look. Quite possibly, but we'll see here. So sample rate, volume. Moo, since you're here, I want to show you something that I think may benefit utilizing multiple USB webcams in this type of configuration. Let me see if I can. Where did I put it? I've placed it somewhere. Ah, yes. So this may or may not be useful to you, but I thought it was a bit useful for me as well. So if you may or may not be aware, there are video switches available for HDMI cameras. I haven't been able to find a USB webcam video switcher until I've come across this. So this particular YouTube video was published about years ago. Oh, hang on, do I go to cinema mode? Does that fit? Yeah. So this is a video on YouTube that was published 2 years ago. Now what this enables, what the project that they've developed, they used a Jetson Nano. And so let me just quickly fast forward. They do a bit of a spiel. Let me come on, fast forward. So, okay. So this is a Jetson Nano with 4 buttons on top. And each of the buttons corresponds to a USB connected webcam. So in this instance, is it something that can be developed utilizing, even though trying to process everything on one board might be too much for the board to handle, to be able to ingest multiple cameras, as well as the ability to switch different cameras, as well as picture-in-picture. are we able to offload the switching mechanism to a different board and then have that output into the encoding board? It does mean you need to have two boards, one specifically for encoding and pushing out to your endpoints, such as SRTLA or rist or even RTMP. But we have the ability to connect multiple USB cameras and then have the ability to switch and then pipe that out into the encoding board. Hopefully that makes sense. I do apologize if I'm not making any kind of sense of the main. You do have IRL bridge that is some kind of companion, but that is for HDMI. Ah, yes. So now that we have entered into the realm of UVC webcams with some decent quality, is there a way to incorporate a switching mechanism for that and offload that to a separate board? Totally useful. Okay. All right. Good. Good. So this is a thing that I was just did a YouTube search on. The only problem is it outputs HDMI and then that gets re-encoded back into USB. So is there in terms of brainstorming, could we connect, say, 3 web cameras to a board, a switching board, and then have the ability to switch between each input? I don't know if this has the ability to do picture-in-picture or side-by-side. IRL bridge. Ah, okay. I don't know if I've read too much into that. Wait, did I? No, I'm pretty sure I did. Yeah. We're able to ingest USB cameras and then pump out a HDMI signal. IRL bridge. I remember seeing that as an announcement as part of the irlbox. Yes. But not HDMI. Are we able to ingest USB web cameras and then output as a single USB UVC web camera itself and then plug that into the encoding board? That way then we're able to offload the resources needed for ingesting and switching. Yeah, so it is a secondary board. So the principle is in that mindset of using a secondary board to handle the ingest of USB cameras and then outputting a single USB UVC webcam output to feed into the encoding board. I don't know if that will be useful for other people. I do find myself wanting to utilize more cameras, but with a majority of the softwares available through BellaBox and all that, you're only able to utilize one camera. So you get just normal boards can manage 3 or 4 UVCs. Yes. So if I was able to use the Rockfire B Plus, is that what it's called? Yes, the Rockfire B Plus. So if I'm able to utilize the Rockfire B Plus and ingest multiple USB UVC cameras and have the ability to switch between each camera. Ooh, nice. Nice. Okay. So let me just quickly look at your message. So from the logs. Oh, wait. Where did that go? IRL ticket. So the USB how to set UVC probe control. So it's a USB issue. Okay. You need to think of something for multiple. Ah, okay. It's just an idea. Because trying to do everything all on one board is very intensive. But for those users who have other boards that they're not using as an encoder, then that might be a possibility to use those boards and not have that sitting on a shelf. I've got like 5 Jetson Nanos that I've no longer using anymore. I've configured them to be as video encoders using the irlbox software. But right now they're just sitting somewhere. Cool. All right, let's see where we're at. So for the encoding settings, so we've set it to that scale. So the small video is the actual video that's the picture-in-picture. Yep. Cool. We can multitask. Can I connect a USB microphone and use that as the audio? Or won't the zero3w be able to handle that? Oof, okay, I might not be able to do that. Actually, okay, let's look for my microphone. All right, I have a DJI Mic Mini with a receiver system. So I need a USB A. I need a USB A to USB C adapter, which I have in my box of goodies. Okay. Is this even powered on? Okay, this is powered on. We have a mic. Oh, wait. Why is this? Oh, blue is Bluetooth. So if I to there we go, and then pair. Okay, we've paired one mic to this receiver. Let's now. Oh, this is lightning. And let me bring out the C adapter for the Mic Mini. Let's now plug that into here, and now let's plug it into. Okay, plug it into here. All right, so the Mic Mini has been inserted. Now go back to the remote, to the interface, USB audio, Mic Mini. All right, let's now reattempt to start the stream with picture-in-picture. All right, we're getting good bandwidth, nice. Let's now switch over to the live scene. One, two, 1, 2. All right, so it looks like using, oh, it's very low, hang on. Okay, I just increased it. All right, so using a USB microphone, we weren't able, yes, it was the DJI Mic Mini came up as a device that we can select. This was set to -12. Let me bring it to 0. Okay, so we should now be able to hear the mic mini. Okay, so we should now be able to hear the mic mini. Oh, hang on. I had double audio. I had the mic on, so. Okay, so picture in picture. Okay. I noticed this. I'm noticing this. Whenever I get a warning CPU on the interface, okay, we should be live now. And I just restarted the stream from within the irlbox remote. So I've just saw the CPU warning come up. We are using the 0.3w, so. All right, now I'm going to click this swap video. So the picture in picture is the Action 4, and then the main video is the Pocket 3. I'm now going to swap video in 3, 2, 1. So now the picture in picture should be the Pocket 3 camera, and the main camera is the Action 4. All right. Were there other settings? All right, let's start. Oh. Yeah, okay. Yes. Okay. So let me just hang on, let me bring that up. So let's mute that. You can even move it while streaming. Freestyle. Oh shit. Okay. Let's look at that. Encoder settings. Yeah. Really struggling. I don't think it was designed for this. Single camera. If I can get everything perfected, great. Side by side horizontal. That's what I want to look at. So do we need to make each resolution small? So position side by side. So I've selected as side by side. Will it auto scale, or do we need to change that up? Let's just stream and see what happens. Ah, okay. Thank you. Let's go. So we want both to be no scaling. Side by side. 720, 720, 720. Okay, apply changes. Start stream. Let's go. So this is the Action 4. We have the mic mini connected directly to the zero3w. And I do see the swap video, so I can click that. And this should now be the Pocket 3. So the Pocket 3, so both cameras are still being fed into the zero3w. And I have the ability now to switch between each camera, which is, even though it's just a switch and not a like a picture-in-picture or a side-by-side. Okay, so 3. Okay, let's switch back to unless I was in the wrong. So we're still UVC. Pocket 3, Action 4. Test pip or test 3x. Do pip. Okay, let's go 720, 720. No scaling. I don't see. Okay, hang on. Let me mute the audio, because the last time I did a stream, there was a very high ping when using the test. So here we go. Apply. Let's start. So that's test video. Side by side horizontal. Oh, let's go UVC ×2 mic mini. Let's do custom freestyle. Snap to edges. So how do we manipulate this? All right, let's do a quick test. Huh. All right, let's swap video. So now this should be the Pocket 3. No, nothing happened. Oh, okay. So it just took a lot longer than it should. Okay. Moo. So I have a Rock 5A. I also have a Rock 5B Plus. Let me know what you want me to test, as well as having an Action 4 and a Pocket 3. I can get irlbox installed onto those boards, no worries. Let me know what you want me to test. I am also going to spend probably about 10 days in Vietnam. So I'll be there as part of a family holiday, but if you want me to do any actual testing outside of the home, please let me know, and I'll bring along some of the equipment to do so. But yeah, seems like you just draw side by side. Oh, okay. Fair enough. Because I remember I tested it probably a month and a half ago, and I think it worked, but I had the output resolution set at 1080p when using the zero3w, and I think it was very jerky. So yeah. So early today, even at 720p, we were still seeing quite a bit of glitching. Let me actually bring up the VOD because we're still live. So we should see create a dashboard. Actually, no, channel. I need to go into channel. I should now have the ability to scrub. Oh, there it is. Okay. Let's have a look here. 1 hour. So did we... Okay, let's bring up the... Oh, wow. Whoa. Back out. Okay. Let's do that. There was a lot of technical difficulties. All right, so from your comment, it may look like the issues were freezers. You saw no glitches. Yeah. So while I was at the beach, it was all freezing and then switching over to technical difficulties. But then driving, the first time I saw low bitrate when I was driving away. So it showed the USB constantly disconnected. Okay, so it might be the cable. Right, let me... I should have created a different profile. That's fine. All right, let's... switch everything back to 1. So let's go 1080p. Encoder settings. We go to USB MJ. Let's go DJI. Let's go DJI since we're at home. We're selecting the Pocket 3, 1080p, 30. We'll switch to the Pocket 3 audio because when I did this setting, we were getting skipping audio. Stream Wi-Fi remote system. Apply changes. Now, if I apply changes, I don't need to go into the settings to save it. Or I don't need to go into profiles, right? Once I click apply, do I need to go into profiles and update profile settings? Changes are permanent. Okay. All right. Cool. So I wasn't sure. Okay. Good to know. All right. We have configured the... Actually, wait. We have 2 cameras plus a USB receiver. I want to know how much power this is sucking. 11 watts. This thing is sucking 11.4, 11.6 watts with 2 cameras connected by USB along with a DJI Mic Mini receiver, as well as a USB Type-C to Ethernet adapter. So that's what this entire configuration right now is consuming. 2 cameras plus a wireless receiver plus the USB to Ethernet adapter. Yeah, I do have the Pocket expansion battery, but let's check now. So the battery has drained to 1%, but the camera is still 100. So I guess we've got that going. All right, I'll leave everything connected. Why do I do use a Y cable? Power and data. Okay, I understand now. So I don't want to have multiple USB cables to keep multiple things charged. So if you look on the table, all I want is for one cable from a power bank to feed into the system, and then the system will then output to the devices. But knowing that the Pocket 3 isn't able to fully charge in this configuration, I might have to rethink that. So it takes off some load from the board, ideally if you want RTMP. I have not. So this whole configuration, I want it to be USB tethered. Yeah. So I want this entire, I want just this zero3w board to just have one USB camera connected into, and then one USB input for power. That's it. That's all I want it for. And then I'll have, I'll utilize the Wi-Fi adapters to connect to my internet in hotspot mode. I have had some instances where going into exhibition halls with a lot of people, I've noticed that wireless RTMP ingest degrades. So I had to switch to my Rock 5A with USB tether, which is fine. It's just I would rather want something working and not having to keep changing. Yes. So once I switched over to my Rock 5A with USB tether, the image is the video and sound perfect. So I would walk in the same spots that was giving me interference. No interference. Depends on your environment. You need to adapt. Yes, that is true. I have been utilizing some of the equipment to use Moblin on the operating iOS operating system as well. And that is what I was using when I was down in PAX late last year. It's a convention type environment, and using wireless RTMP caused so much glitching on stream. Chris, did you manage to stream inside the exhibition hall or not? Or were you just outside? Because whenever I try to stream inside the exhibition hall, in some areas, RTMP signal was just trash. And then as soon as I walk out of those interference areas, stream was fine. Yeah, Wi-Fi. Oh, Chris, I've also got myself an iPad mini 7th gen, the whatever recent gen is. So I'm going to utilize this and utilize the DJI cameras as USB tethered cameras. So hopefully I won't have interference for the next time I go into a crowded environment such as that. And utilizing the iPad, I'll be utilizing this hub. This is a 4-port USB Type-C hub with USB power delivery up to 100 watt. So I'll be able to charge the iPad while also at the same time connect USB cameras and charge those at the same time. It is unfortunately, this type of setup does consume a lot of power. So yeah, I'm going to have to think about the efficiency of that setup. We're building a local remote for you so you can have it in a pack. Just build everything in one backpack. The only issue is power, especially for like a 10-hour stream. All right, let's get back to this. We actually have more. So we'll connect the Pocket 3. We will now make sure we have the H.264 DJI pipeline, along with selecting the correct device, Pocket 3, 1080p, 30, Pocket 3. And audio is Opus. So let's now initiate the stream using the zero3w. Ooh. Okay, this. What is this? Nothing. Oh. What the fuck happened? Okay. Apply changes. Let's start again. camera just. No, it's everything's connected. Okay, fine. Let's disconnect all other cameras. All right, let's. Boom. Okay. So. Okay, yep, that's fine. So we have the Pocket 3 connected via this black cable directly into the USB-C port of the zero3w. We have also configured the settings to be H.264 DJI and the Pocket 3 as a device, 1080p, 30 frames per second. And let me just quickly check wrist. We have a buffer of 4,200 milliseconds. So let's back out. Okay, let's now attempt to start the stream. Okay, good. It should be. I was reading up the back and forth between Martez. So it's like, I might use that. All right, so we have an active stream. Oh, see, it's dropping. And I'm at home. Yeah, considering the RTT that is receiving while in Vietnam, which I'll probably have to do as well. So, wow, okay. So even this, I've connected it directly to the USB-C port. Yep, it's dropped. So it, okay, let me stop the stream. So this is using the oh, okay, it might be the cable. So this is a completely different cable. This is a USB-C to USB-C cable, so it may not be suitable in this configuration. So let's just move this away. Okay, let's have a look at this one. Okay, let's try a different cable. This one is from Bon Elk. I believe it is rated for data and power. Let's plug that in. Wait for webcam mode to show up. Wait for webcam mode to show up. Okay. It's fucking lying. How dare you? Yeah, okay. Shit. Let's try this. Okay, yeah. I literally just flipped the cable on this side and now it's connecting. I have seen it connected and then 10 seconds later it will turn off. Flip. Okay. So we've connected the cable, a different USB-C cable with a flip. Double checking again. H.264 DJI pipeline, Pocket 3 audio, 1080p. And I do want to stream at 1080p. So let's start. Oh. Okay. This has happened before. So what I might do is I'll unplug. I'll power off the camera. Now I will power on the camera. And let's connect the camera again. Wait for webcam mode to pop up. Oh, okay. I haven't even changed the... Unless it's this thing. Okay, let's plug... We'll plug the cable in directly into the camera. Okay. So it might ended up being this thing that's causing the issue. But I did swap this over. Yeah. Check again. H.264 DJI, Pocket 3, 1080p. Start. It might be unstable. Maybe. All right, let's see. Oh, it's dropped. It could be the cable. Or it could be this thing that I have installed in the zero3w. Okay, let's stop. That means I need to fully disassemble. Let's remove everything and strip everything down, and then just attempt to stream using the bare board. It wasn't like this when I streamed at Nightcliff Beach. It was struggling a bit to try and bond, but okay. Let's unplug this. Unplug. Let's DJI mic mini receiver. Let's put that away. Let's put this away as well. Let's undo this mic as well. And let's also get this charged. Okay, zero3w is turned off. Okay, let's undo this lid. Okay, boom, lid is off. I will now undo this fastener carefully so I don't rip off the cable, the pins. Yep. Okay, so in the board I am using another one of these as well here. So it could be this thing that's causing an issue. Let's undo that. Let's also pop open this adapter. So we now should be able to pull this out ever so gently. I said ever so gently. Repeat what I'm saying. Okay, this thing isn't even connected, so we can remove that. Come on, zero3w, pop open. Without, oh, it's the micro SD card. It's the micro SD card. I keep forgetting about the SD card. It's crazy. Ooh. Yeah, how did I put it in here? Because there's literally only, God, it's still screwed in by like a fraction. Okay. Yeah, see how easy was that? Jesus. All right, let's strip this down to bare minimum. So this will be power input, and this will be direct to the camera. All right, let's provide some power. Oh, okay, maybe not, because there's no SD card. Let's apply the SD card. Now let's apply some power. We'll not plug in the fan, just so that we can get some cooling to the system. Okay. Okay, we've got blinking green, which means we have a operating system running. All right, let's... Crap. I'm now unable to start the stream. Yeah. I'll be back in a sec. Hang on. Jesus. Okay, so I need to think about how I'm able to connect the local network. What's the processing? Oof. I'm trying to figure that out. Kaz, welcome on in. Hope you're doing well. I'm just realized that how do I connect a network adapter in this type of setup? Let's see. Because I've only got one internet connection, and that is connected to my smartphone. I can probably use the iPad. Yeah, I can use the iPad to access the IRL box for local. Give me a sec. Okay, so if I do that, okay, I need to get the iPad. Wait, or I can use an iPhone. Right, so I have an iPhone, so I will connect that Wi-Fi to my other phone in hotspot mode, which the zero3w is connected to. So ideally, 3W would only be used for RTMP from cameras, then to an SIT relay, or can it handle it? I have used it with a capture device, so it's able to handle HDMI, but the purpose that I'm using it for is to accept USB UVC and then pushing it out to a rist endpoint relay server. In previous iterations of irlbox, they did include SRT-LA. However, that's now been changed, so I'm utilizing rist. So I don't know how to do that. as dumb as that sounds for me, given my knowledge, I don't know how to do that. Yeah. Every time, that's strange. Every time I access IRL local, it asks for me to generate a password. Log in. Okay. Oh shit. So I'm using an iPhone. Yes, I have no idea what that means. So what do I do about that? Is that all based on within the irlbox system, or do I need to select the adapter you want to use primarily for UI? That will probably be the onboard Wi-Fi chip. That will probably be the adapter that I want to select it for. Encoder settings. Oh, it's not even powered on. Let's plug that in. Let's power that on. Flip that around. Get this fucking cable connected. Oh yeah, there's no adapter, so it's direct plug into the battery handle. It's not even switching over. Network setting. Okay. I will. Could it be the battery extension? I think so. Well, it might be the cable itself. Okay. Yep. All right, so the Pocket 3 is in webcam mode at the moment. And we have H.264 DJI, Pocket 3, and Pocket 3. It's now start stream. All right, we are now streaming with the 0.3w, but if I recall correctly, when we streamed it in this pipeline, the audio was quite glitchy. All right, so this is the DJI Pocket 3 connected into the H.264 DJI pipeline. And I can kind of hear the glitching of the audio. All right, let me stop this stream. Okay. Yeah. So I think the H.264 DJI pipeline might need to look into the audio, because that was the audio direct from the Pocket 3 itself. Not using a mic mini, not using a DJI mic. Deadly, welcome back. All right, let's see. So select the adapter you want to primarily use for the UI. So it's on the network settings. So if we go to here, network, Wi-Fi, sort Wi-Fi hotspots, filter Wi-Fi hotspots. Nothing here. Network. My bad. It said network. Okay, and now I'm in network. Okay, thank you. Network configuration, IRL hostname, preferred online adapter. We will select WLAN 0. Bind adapter to NGIX. Okay, there we go. Do we select both? Preferred online adapter as WLAN 0. You just finished day 8 edits. Nice. So this app is a remote interface for the IRL box software for the zero3w and other boards as well. That's it. Do I need to do anything else? Yes, I will. Okay, so WLAN 0. That means if I were to now go home, should be better now for using the host name. Okay, let's go home. So this is the smart device that's in hotspot mode, which is connected to the internal Wi-Fi module of this board. Now, when I try to access, okay, it's fucking working now. What the fuck? Oh man, that was okay. Actually, no, this is not the correct one. You're viewing an offline page. Okay, let me irlbox dot local dot. Where's the dot? Okay, that's why didn't the dot show up? Dot IRL box dot local. Yep, I'm viewing an older version. Yep, it's not like BellaBox. It's a different operating system, primarily designed to be used for IRL streaming. And is also made by Moo. No, let's check. Let's look again. Network. WLAN, yeah. So we have online adapter, which is the internal Wi-Fi, bind to Nginx, which is the internal Wi-Fi. Reconnect your phone Wi-Fi. Okay. But this is in hotspot mode to this. So are you saying I should connect this phone to my home network? Or to an internet source? Nope, it says reload. I think it's my phone. Every time I try to do it, yeah, I think it's my phone very specifically. Yeah. Oh, disable DHCP 6. Okay. In the same network settings, or in the actual smartphone itself. Interface Samba. Oh, disable. So I have to reboot. Okay, we're rebooting the zero3w now. Let me put the fan on. All right, so it seems the H.265 DJI stream at least is causing some audio glitching. So oh wow. For moblin, the quality seems bad, yeah. For audio. Oh, okay. I mean, no worries. From what I read within the Discord, it's been advised just to use the MJPEG, so add it to the list, eh? Also, Moo, Happy New Year to you. Hopefully you had a good break. I think it's got pork in it. So good. And fish oil. Oh, fish sauce, sorry. Well, what did you have for dinner then? Wait, are you still streaming? Or are you done for the night? Nothing. Okay, so that should be enough time for the system to reboot itself. Oh, editing. Okay, fair enough. Not even cooking. Yeah. So, GYG tomorrow? Nice, nice. Friday. What time? What time? I might join you. If I can get this set up and running, then I will do a test out there. Oh, wow. Oh, morning. You're the morning thing. After your almost death. Do you normally have GYG before or after your run or your bike? Olivia, welcome on in. Hope you're doing well. Just spring rolls. It is. It's yummy. Okay. You're leaving yours as Jesus. Okay. Crazy talk. Yeah, I definitely won't be awake by then. You're crazy. So, when I'm streaming IRL, I will have my Samsung S21 in hotspot mode, that will be in my pocket. And then I'll have a Samsung S10. Sorry, I'll have the Samsung S10 as my chat phone. So if I was to now connect my chat phone to the personal phone's hotspot mode, I should connect into the irlbox remote. However, I've been having some issues. So with a few configurations of that Moo has suggested, I will now attempt to connect to irlbox. And this is what I see. No. Okay. Which means I have to utilize the second internet connection. Yeah. Where do I find the IP? Ah. So these are all the devices connected to this green phone's hotspot mode. So there's the irlbox. Son of a bitch. 113.229. 192.168.113.229. HTTP. Yeah, I found it, but I can't use my phone that's in hotspot mode to connect to it. So I wonder if I can connect, if I use a secondary device connected to the same hotspot. Is it // or is it HTTP? Damn, I keep forgetting. Is it 192.113.229? Okay. Without any slashes. Yeah, how do I access this on my phone? Forward. Or back. Right. Let me just finish this off and then I will get to it. Okay, so let's see. It is. All right, let me just. Yeah, okay. And that should be able to then utilize that pipeline as opposed to the MJPEG, right? All right. Ooh, hang on. All right, so I was getting so far when I have used it, it was working fine. I didn't see any issues. I did notice that when using a internet connection with a slower speed caused all the other internet connections to drop. I don't know if that was an issue with me or my hardware. I haven't yet used the rist streaming protocol in the Moblin output yet, only because it looks very different. So on the wrist, you have 2 or 3 credentials. However, on Moblin, there's only one box to enter in credentials, so I'm not sure which one to use. Oh, let's see. So Cloudflare is, would you call that software? And let me create one. Cloud based info. Yeah, I think that looks good. All right. Okay. Okay. Kez, I created a new channel called Cloud-Based Info in the streaming drop down. So if you would like, you can paste the tunnel instructions, and I'll have a look into that as well. JPR, welcome on in. Hope you're doing well. Okay. All right. Now, here's a question to sort of sidetrack a bit. Is there a way, because I've heard that some users were using their iPads as their home relay to then offload to Twitch or YouTube or Kick or other things like that. So I'm just trying to figure out how, because on OBS, I would create a media source and then apply the watch URL for the BellaBox Cloud. How do you do it on Moblin? Because if that's the case, then there might be an ability for me just to use an iPad to ingest the BellaBox SRT stream and then use the iPad to then push out multi-stream to both YouTube and Twitch, as well as apply overlays and whatnot. Ooh. for basic, for very basic, Moblin to Moblin, no OBS. But how? So you have you have IRL Moblin. What does that output to? And home-based Moblin, what do you need to set up in order to retrieve the first output Moblin? Because it is based for Bellerbox, so you might just pay to run through the old ChatGPT to change a couple of things for irlbox. Oh, okay. Thank you, Kez. I'll definitely look into that and see if I'm able to utilize that for my system. Surinus, welcome on in. Is my YouTube still streaming? Shit, I forgot to check. Let me check. Hang on. Oh shit, I am still streaming on YouTube. Okay. And it hasn't dropped, it hasn't cut out. Not bad. 5 hours. Okay, shit. Nice. Thanks, Deadly. All good. All right, let's see. Where was I? Okay. So I needed to access the irlbox.local. Amosi, thank you. Hope you're doing well, Amosi. How do you access the web page through a browser on the phone? 168.113.229. Yeah. Is it? Oh shit. Now it fucking works. Jesus. Okay. Okay, so it looks though. So it looks. Oh, gee. What did I turn it off for? It looks as though it's working. So I was having an issue with trying to access the irlbox.local on my Samsung devices. Using one of them being the hotspot to provide internet to the irlbox software running on the zero3w. So now that I have reconnected my Wi-Fi, my chat phone to the same hotspot Wi-Fi, I now have the son of a... Okay, we're back. I now have the ability to access the irlbox.local remote interface as opposed to utilizing the internet-based remote interface. So in this instance, now I have more settings to look into. So we can see stats. Right now we're using only 4 gigs of this 60 gigabyte micro SD card. Oh, also, Moo, if you're still watching, I'm still using everything on the SD card. I don't think I've pushed everything over to the eMMC yet. Is that good or bad? Let me know. So yeah, right now we can see stats. We have CPU usage at 36%, memory usage 0.3, and we have a temperature. eMMC works a bit wonder performance wise. Oh, so if that was the case, could, at least for the zero3w, is it advisable to push everything to the eMMC? How do I do that again? System. Nope. I know that there was one system. Reset. Nope. Yeah, flash eMMC. Yep, at the very bottom. Well, is that what it means? Flash eMMC drive? Or is that not it? Yes, okay. So the So this term represents whatever is running on the micro SD card will transfer itself over to the internal eMMC storage on the zero3w. It's safe to do unless you have something on it. Then you just remove the SD card when you shut it down. Ah, okay. So if you have the SD card still inside of it, will that take priority over the internal eMMC? I think I got. Hey, let me log into AliExpress because it's still on there. My orders. Order details. I believe I have. So this is the 3W 2GB. So this is the 3W 2GB 16GB no GPIO. No GPIO. And then the other 3W that I bought, this is back in 2024, by the way. The other 3W I bought was a 2GB, also 16GB with GPIO. Yep, okay, so yeah, so 2GB RAM, 16GB eMMC. So I do have eMMC. Am I taking that much space though, or no? Because the card I have inside, or the micro SD card, is what is it? It's a 64GB card. Hang on, let me see what it says on the stats, because it does show that. Okay, so if we go stats, we're only using 4GB worth of space on the micro SD card. Okay, so once I configure everything to my liking, then I would go into settings, other, system, and then scroll down to drive options and flash eMMC. Okay, all right, cool. So doing that you can even add USB sticks for recording. Ooh, oh, no, I tend to record internally in camera. That's how I have been streaming. In case there's massive internet issues or glitching, then at least there's a record internally in the camera. Well, inside the camera. Cool. All right, that's good to know. Because it's all USB tethered, so this will be a local recording on the board itself, and not recording after being transmitted to the endpoint relay server and then popping onto OBS. Yeah, and then pushing out to VOD. Okay, yeah, all right. So if the micro SD card on the camera, weak man. If the micro SD card on the camera is full and I don't have access to another one, then I can just plug in a thumb drive into the system and record essentially the USB UVC webcam output. So at least as a backup. All right, okay. All right, we can't access that. So we have the zero3w board with one cable going in, providing power, and then we have one cable going out to the DJI Pocket 3, which is also providing a USB-C webcam input. And apparently we also have charging as well. So also screenshots to Discord might be attractive because it takes the current picture. Oh, yeah. Oh, okay. All right. Now we're talking. So in the previous configuration, we have H.264 DJI Osmo Pocket 3. So in this iteration of a very simplistic setup, let's attempt to start this stream. And no, it's bugged. It's bugged out. It's bugged out. Let me unplug and then replug. And the DJI camera, because of the cable. Okay, all right. I'm thinking, I don't think it's the adapter, to be honest, but then again, things just happen to go wrong all the time. All right, I'm going to reattempt to start the stream using the H.265 DJI profile. Let's now switch over to the live scene. Let me just mute myself. Yeah, we're getting 0 bandwidth. Ay, ay, ay. All right, let's stop the stream. Let's now switch the encoder. It's not even, oh my God. Okay. Let's, yes. Let's try MJPEG, but this is a brand new cable too, so I don't see why it's causing this much of an issue. All right, so let's just use another adapter. Now let's connect this to the Pocket 3 again. Pocket 3 is now entering into webcam state. All right, let's now switch the encoder from H.265 DJI pipeline back to the MJPEG pipeline. Let's also apply changes. So now that should be saved to the specific profile, 1080p, MJPEG, Pocket 3, 30 frames per second, USB audio, Pocket 3 as well. And let's start. All right, so it looks like we're getting some good bitrate. Again, we are only streaming at 2500. Let's bring it up to 4. Oh, it's dropped. So I think it might be this cable. So it starts off fine and then it drops off. So now if we were to stop the stream and go into the encoder settings, the device details don't show up. Okay, so there's something to do with this cable. It might be, I think it might be too long. Okay, let's, don't know if I have another UCC. Oh, hang on. You had to flip, yeah. I've flipped it like 4 times. All right. I've got a USB-C straight to RJ45. And then I've got a Signet right angle to straight USB Type-C. Okay, let's, and this is only 1 meter, so it has to be very close proximity. Okay, let's bring this out, throw this away. Oh, okay, this is a very sturdy cable, so it's not as bendable as I hope. Like some of the U-Green cables I have, they're quite flexible, but this is a braided cable, so it's tough. So it's it may seem so it's a bit too rigid for possibly, yeah. Okay, let's plug in this cable. So I need to know whether or not this is causing the issue, or causing a issue. Several of them. Did that even... Okay, let's try and plug it in here. No, we're not receiving any indication of a connection. So now we'll flip the cable around. Now we will connect the camera again. It's not even detecting it as a webcam. So this cable threw away the box. Okay, so let's try to connect this directly to the board. So it could be this adapter, perhaps. So okay, we'll connect this to the board. And now we have access to webcam. Very odd. Okay, let's now hop onto the irlbox remote. We have UVC MJPEG, Pocket 3. Okay, start stream. Okay. And bitrate, we're getting about 4,000, which is pretty constant. Put that here. My main phone, I need to just turn the light back on because it keeps, it's in holiday mode, that's why. Stop. Okay. All right, let's switch over to the live and see if we still have an active scene. We'll have an active scene. Right, so this is the Pocket 3 coming in from the zero3w. I'm hearing an audio weirdness. Hang on. Test 1 2 3. Test 1 3 2 3. Yeah, I'm hearing something glitchy. Okay, so the Pocket 3 has reverted back to camera mode and no longer in webcam mode. So there's probably something wrong with this. And this is a brand new cable. Shit. Okay. Next. Ah. Okay, this is... So... So earlier today, during my setup, I was utilizing a angled adapter, such as this. Not yet. We're still working on it right now. Weak man. We're still working on it right now. So early today, I was using this angled USB-C adapter along with this USB-C to Type A adapter as well. And that seemed to work until it didn't. You think you spent a fortune? Yes. Okay. So what I want to do is to replace essentially this adapter into something like this. So that would connect into here. Oh wait, where's the light? We need the light. And then that would connect into here. So I would be able to connect standard USB type A cables to the encoder. So let's not use that cable, because let's use a cable that I know works. Well, I know works with other encoding setups that I have. So this is from Ugreen. This is a USB type A to angled USB type C. And let's plug that into the board. We'll just check on the stats. We're at 47 degrees. Okay, they'll plug into that. Now let's plug this into the back of the Pocket 3. Pocket 3 is entering into webcam mode. And if we go into the encoder. What? No, what the fuck? Apply changes. Yeah, I said that already. So why isn't it showing as a no device? Unless I need to flip this USB-C. Yeah, okay. We could definitely do that. I will have to change over to a different power bank because this one's is on 1 bar left. Okay, web camera is in webcam mode. Unfortunately, I haven't seen any changes here. Unless I refresh it. Let's close that. Nope, it doesn't even... So using this adapter doesn't even see the camera unit itself. Okay, let's unplug that. Let's use the original cable that I was using today. Let's plug in this USB-A cable. Pocket 3 is entering into webcam mode. It's stuck. Yeah, it doesn't show up at all. Okay, the Pocket 3 is literally stuck here. No. Okay. Yep, I'll turn off the DJI. Turn it off. And I'll turn it back on. Okay. Now let's reattempt to plug in this cable. We're entering into webcam mode. And it's stuck. This is almost the exact same setup that I was using. Except for the cable. Jesus. Okay. Yes, we're learning. We're learning today. Okay, let's maybe remove this adapter. Let's yep, but I will have to power down the unit so I can switch over to a different power bank. But this one's 100%. Now I'll connect it to the 18-watt port. Let that load up. Let's try, because I know that this cable works with my other setups. Jeez Louise. I need to get this charged as well. Or at least switch over to something else. And charge this and then switch over to the Netgear Nighthawk. Yes, yes, okay. Okay, we'll just check to see if we've been rebooted. All right, I'm going to try this CDC cable, or I have an Apple one somewhere. That came with the iPad. Oh, that's where that cable is. Jesus, okay. It's everywhere. Okay, we'll refresh that again. The cable guy. It's the cable guy. Okay, let's power on the Pocket 3. Let's plug this in directly into the Pocket 3. I don't see any connection, so let me unplug. I'll do a flip. No connection. Let's unplug. Let's do a flip. Okay, that felt weird. Because when I plugged into the back, it didn't feel like it's seated properly. So unless it might be the actual connector in the back. Okay. Oh, do I even have a channel like that? Oh, have a look at it. All right, let's see. So now we have everything configured and showing up. Let's just use the MJPEG first and see if that pushes out a good enough quality. Let's see. Let's see. Okay, this is the DJI Pocket 3 connected into the zero3w via USB-C to USB-C cable. And I believe we are okay. I haven't done the update yet, so and that was using MJPEG, which worked earlier today. So all right. So yeah, it worked earlier today, and I updated the zero3w earlier today. This afternoon, it worked to a certain degree, and I haven't even updated the zero3w, and it's caused that. So it could be a cable issue. Hang on, let me Okay, we can turn that off. So as I was plugging in, let me just, the cable to the battery extension for the Pocket 3, I felt it wiggle a bit too much. So I'm just going to look here to see if there's any actual debris in here. Doesn't look like it. The battery does, the battery extension has been with me in quite a few areas. Around in Darwin, it even went to the Philippines. It's even went to PAX in Melbourne. So I'm just gonna make sure we don't have any debris in here. So I wonder if we connect it directly to the to the Pocket. Let's see. Okay, I'm just using the top camera to try and see inside of this port. See if there's any issues. I know for my phone there has been some built up of just gunk in the USB-C port. And I've used those floss pickers, because it's plastic and not anything metal, to wedge to create a tool just to try and remove some debris. And because it depends on how I place my phone in my pockets, it sometimes does pick up on some lint. All right, let's just remove this and check and connect it directly to the Pocket 3. It won't be as ergonomic, but at least it'll give us a indication of whether or not other connected devices is causing an issue. Now so the connector, so the Pocket 3 is brand new. It was a replacement for my damaged one earlier, well, late last year. So let's plug in. Okay, that doesn't work. Let's flip. Oh my god. So the flipping works. All right, let's check the encoder settings. MJPEG, Pocket 3, Pocket 3. Okay, let's start the stream. Yeah, this cable's... I'm only using this cable for power delivery. So... All right, so this is the Pocket 3 without the battery extension. And yeah, the audio thing's there. Okay. So it might be the cable. Okay, let's remove the cable. Okay, let me just try one more cable and then I'll apply the update. All right, so this is a CDC cable, C2C cable. So let's now attempt to connect it directly to the Pocket 3. and we have instant webcam mode. So hooray. Let's see if we have, okay. Now we have the device show up. So now let's, MJPEG, let's start stream. And let's switch to the live. I don't understand. This is using a different cable. Okay, hang on, let me see. I might just give up. I'll give up. All right, let's push the update. All right, let's do it. So on the irlbox remote, we'll go to, wait, where's system? Oh, stop stream. System, we will check for updates, and I will reconnect my Pocket 3 to the adapters that I'm using to try and keep this a little more slimlined. If you use DJI H.264, you can use how? What DJI control through the remote interface? That will be pretty handy. There's a setting where you can move the camera. Whoa, okay, holy shit. But that's only through irlbox local, right? Not through the web-based remote. Both API local, API remote. So could chat control the camera movement somehow? Wow. Okay. Wow. As presets? Whoa. Whoa. Oh. For chat. Wow. Okay. That'd be amazing. Nice. I saw it, but it didn't really click. But now that you've explained it, okay, even better. It works nicely. All right, one irlbox package update. Let's push it. Update. Okay. So how can I access all this? It works nicely. Okay. All right, let's. It works nicely on both the local and remote API for the programmable part. Do you want to reboot? Nice. Yes, yes we do. Reboot. Okay, so the API So could I pipe that into Streamer bot and then have chat redeem certain commands to can we apply presets to where the camera is pointing? You can? Okay. Could. So it is possible. It's not like an impossibility. It is possible. Okay. Yes, okay. So if you were driving in the car and you only had one camera and you mounted that camera to your dash and you've created presets in camera positions, so then chat could redeem and the camera head will spin to the pre-made preset. You actually have presets for the UI, but the API only provides numbers, so you need to do your own presets. Ah, yeah. Once I get my head around it, yeah, okay, cool. No, because the Pocket only has 270 degree of motion before the gimbal locks. So it's going to have to reverse and spin around the other way. Make everyone dizzy. Right, so I think we have updated. Okay. Let's let's try again. Let's try what I have been testing earlier today, is using an angled adapter along with a USB-C to USB-A adapter, and then we'll connect this USB-C-A to USB-C cable, which will connect to the Pocket 3. I hope. Let's reverse. Let's now apply. We have webcam mode enabled. Let's plop that down. We'll check the encoder board. Encoder. So let's try MJPEG because that has worked earlier today. So let's give that a crack. Start. And we are getting good bandwidth, so that's good. Let's now switch over to the live. No worries, Deadly. Thank you for tuning in. Hopefully you have a good ride tomorrow. Thank you for tuning in. Hopefully you have a good ride tomorrow. Is it just me? Could it be my configuration? Oh shit, do I even have that screen? Wait, what? Where is that coming from? Okay, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3. This is the Pocket 3 streaming into the, sorry, not streaming. Yeah, streaming. So that's very glitchy. Yeah. Okay, let me try the mic 2. It you shouldn't have to, but let me try the Mark 2. Okay, check 1 2, check 1 2. This is the DJI Mark 2 connected to the Pocket 3, which is then USB UVC connected to the zero3w board. Yeah. I don't know why. Oh. It does sound very... It doesn't sound great, the audio. At least from my... monitoring. Alright, let's see. Unless that's just me and my own, I guess, perfection. But yeah, it sounds a lot better than before, but that shouldn't be an issue at all. If, say, you forget your microphone at home and you're just relying on the internal microphone of the Pocket 3, then you should be able to utilize the internal microphone of the Pocket 3. So that should be fine, but why? Okay, let me now turn off the microphone without it glitching. Okay, so now I've just turned off the Mark 2. It's no longer turned on or connected to the Pocket 3. And we should now be able to... It's still very back, yeah. Okay, unless there's a setting. There's a setting inside the encoder. So, and this is... I'm watching the playback on the Twitch stream and not through OBS. So this is me. This is the scene live. Let me switch back to the main PC so we can... Just increase to max. Oh, okay. Let's... Oh, why are you turned off? Okay. Let's go... Am I hearing myself? Oh, yep, here we go. Okay. Where? Let me just stop the stream. Media, audio. Highest sample rate, volume. Could that be it? 44.1 kilohertz. TTS, don't even use that. Okay. Home. Let's check. Audio, bitrate, stats, encoder, UVC, MJPEG, Pocket 3, 1080p, Opus. Oh, no, we'll keep it at Opus. Oh, okay. All right. While we wait for that, let's try the DJI H.264 pipeline. We'll just apply this change to this profile. Start stream. And we're not getting good bitrate. So let's stop stream. Sometimes I do need to disconnect the camera. Oh, okay, it is max. Okay, all right. All right, let's reconnect the webcam. Okay, webcam. Oh, Pocket 3 is connected, as we can see here. We've set to DJI. Let's now start stream. It's not. Why? Why? Okay, yeah. So it was attempting to stream and then it stopped. System. Okay, let's have a look and see. Oh, we don't want to see that. I don't want to have. Okay, let's switch over to Action 4. We've switched the profiles over. Let's now switch back to the Pocket 3 profile. All right, so we have the Pocket 3 profile connected. And we're not seeing the camera. So let me unplug. Let me power off the DJI camera. And then let me power on the DJI camera. And then let me reinsert the USB cable into this device. Pocket 3 is in webcam mode. And we now have all the device listing. H.264 DJI. Let's start the stream. Okay. Yeah. Okay. It's a whole list of other things. Let me just do a full reboot. I shouldn't have to, but yeah, we're doing it. It's fine. Doing it. Oh, ads are about to start. Oh my goodness. Oh, at least it will give us time to reboot the system. And it could be my cables. Okay, if we're booting, I'll just take this cable out. I'll connect a different cable. Ooh, where's the U-green? Although, now that I'm recalling, I think I was having issues with this cable while in Japan. Yeah. Yeah, I think I was having issues with this particular cable while in Japan too. All right. Let's give it a go. Okay, here we go. Okay, system has restarted. So, but I was using the Rock 5A with BellaBox. One problem at a time. Yep. At a time. Let's do the flip. Okay, we're getting webcam input. So how did we... Okay, never mind. Nope. It's closing. Okay, yeah. So this cable is not happy with the DJI camera. At least with irlbox. Let's try a different cable. Mhm. Yeah, very special. Very special indeed. H.264 DJI. Let's start. Ay, ay, ay. Yeah, it's not even going to bitrate, and it's just, yeah, it caused itself off. It sees it. To switch to MJPEG again. Start. So even that isn't able to determine the connection. Ah! Oh man. Yes, I flipped this, but I can't flip this, so we might remove this and just use this directly into the board. There's enough clearance. Yes, there is. And we'll get the camera back in connected. Encoder. Okay, we see it. So we're MJPEGing. Let's switch. Let's start the stream. All right, we're not getting... Why? Why? It's a completely different cable. Okay, unplug. Let's... No, keep that there. Tell me! Yes, the insanity of everything here. Okay, webcam mode is connecting. We should have detection of device. Yes, we do. Let's MJPEG. Let's start the stream. This has happened before, and I'm not entirely sure what's causing the issue. Right, so let's boom. Let's undo. Yeah, we are seeing... Yeah, my phone's still in hotspot mode, and it has enough... It has enough... Let's try again. I don't know. 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 I give up. Oh man. Okay. Home. Pocket 3. MJPEG. Yes. This is all correct. Okay, let's just power off. Let's just reassemble everything so everything's all in one contained unit, and then just use that. We'll just wait for the green to stop blinking. Unplug. And you know, while I'm here, I might try to push out a stream using the Rock 5A and the BellerBox software, just to see if my bloody cable is working or not. Okay, here is the Rock 5A. Let's test it with this cable. Yes, let's test it with this cable, because it is a bad use case, but I just want to know if it's the cable issue. Oh man. Okay, you know what? Let's just whatever. 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 Okay, let's see. Let's figure out which of these we should use. Oh no, we need to insert this first. Ooh. Yeah, it could be a whole host of things. It could be everything. All right. Let's insert this. Big SD card. Oh shit. Okay, so we need to install the SD card. It's always the difficult one to do. I did not give myself enough clearance in this 3D design to aid. How did it? Ah, yes. So I do have a pass-through on-the-go adapter as well. So do you think it could be the issue with power draw? I don't know what you're talking about. Oh man, that must be yep. Yeah, probably. Probably. How long will that take? I remember the last time I tried to do it, it took quite a while. So, all right, so we've got that installed. We will install this. Dang it. Okay, yeah, this needs to be lower. Okay, so that's in. Then we have USB 1. DJ Wiz, welcome on in. Tinkering, was that supermarket when raided? Hope as well. Nice. Yeah, going good. Also, happy New Year to you, Wiz. Hopefully, you're getting some warmth. CPU is weak. It's basically copying 4 GB to another drive. Oh, yes. Oh, yeah. How many people are offering Rist? I know IRL hosting is. I don't know if anyone else is. Is there? Holy shit. Let me, while we're having good old chat, let me see if I can start streaming using the Rock 5A and the Bell box to see if it's a bloody cable issue. 12 packages? I did not do this yesterday? What the fuck? Okay. This is just power. Okay, and then we will connect the fan. We will put this here. We will double back. Oh, no. We need that on. Then we will apply some fasteners. Jesus, come on. Yes. Oh, this way? Wait, how did I have it set up before? That way. So I needed a fan to be like that. Yep, so that. No, yeah, that's correct. So I looped it like that. Okay. Ooh. I was gonna buy thumb screws for this purpose of undoing the lid, but yeah. Thought about it, I'm like, usually once I have everything all configured, I normally don't have to open up the lid for anything. Okay, I'm pretty sure I haven't installed this properly because it's not seated right. Let's just force it in there. Should be right. Just force it in there. Okay. So this is essentially the rig using the zero3w and the irlbox software, as well as the rist streaming protocol, which also has the added benefit of being able to bond multiple internet connections together, provided it's all detected on the same board. Okay. Son of a bitch. Okay. Let's provide power to the configuration. And then this is 18 watts. Okay. We will apply this adapter as we did earlier today. And let's see where we are at. No other software updates. Encoder, we have the Pocket 3. If it shows up. Yep. And Pocket 3. Start. We're getting about 4,000, so that's good. All right, oh, hang on. All right, oh, hang on. Right, we should be back. This is the DJI Pocket 3 connected via USB webcam mode to the Rock 5A running the BattleBox software. So this cable works. Okay, and we are receiving charge into the Pocket 3 as well. All right. So that works. So that's good. We know that cable works, at least in this kind of configuration. Oof. Okay. So now let's switch over. Now I don't want to utilize my home internet yet. So I'm going to power on my modem. Could I connect this via USB as a direct tether? Will it pick it up? will it pick it up? Okay, where's that? Where? Here it is. So could I connect this to this? And then connect the... So if we connect this as a USB tether to the dongle, that will also provide charge power, maybe. Yes. So the power bank is providing about 5.8 watts into the USB-C hub, which is also then connected to the zero3w. The zero3w has the fan powered as well. There's so many things on this table. Getting confused. Let me now check to see. All right, yep. So we are treating this as if we were out IRL. So I'm not connecting to any of my home Wi-Fi connections. I will double check to make sure that this phone is connected to the hotspot, which it is. And let's refresh the IRL box.local. All right, so it sees it because I have tested it before. In this instance, I have called it opt-ass. We also have a wireless connection to the hotspot, and there is a second wireless connection to this same Wi-Fi modem. So the reason why I opted to do that connection is in the past, when I had more than 3 connections connected to the zero3w, one connection would be very, it would have a long RTT, and that caused confliction with the other interconnections and cause the entire stream not to work. So, all right, let's now give this a crack. We know that this white cable here that we tested with the Rock 5A does work. So now I'll plug this into the zero3w. And now we are in webcam mode. Was it before the per? Yes, the per adapter RTT was implemented in like this past week. So when I tested the individual Wi-Fi adapters, it was like almost 2 weeks ago. Yeah. All right, let's see here. So we will utilize the MJPEG because that has worked before. So let's utilize that to see if we can get this system working. Yeah, it would take down others. Yeah. So how do we prevent that? MJPEG Pocket 3. Okay, and we have 1080p H.265. Let's begin the stream. Wow. Okay. Am I doing something wrong? It's not showing. So encoder states it. Stream, wrist. Yep. It's fine. Wi-Fi, remote, system, streaming wrist. Let's have a look at, yeah, the buffer. Okay, let's change the buffer. I mean, it shouldn't matter. Oh, 122. No. Let's go. You said it was 188. My God. 2000. Fine. Max RTT bonding 500. Apply. I don't think this matters. Okay, let's go home. Let's try. Okay, drop downs, 1080p, horizontal, start stream. Yeah, it's okay. Let's see. Let's try to switch to the Action 4. Let's now switch back to the Pocket 3. Did I do something wrong? Encoder settings, we still see DJI Pocket. Would the audio cause the issue? Because I've switched it to 44. I might just go source default. Apply same changes. Source default to stereo. Playback and alerts. So streaming, media, devices, modems. I don't have any modems. Other system. I didn't change anything in that. So, all right, let's start stream. Starting again. Ah. Okay. What the fuck? What the fuck? All right. Let's go to the live scene. Okay, let's do a flip. Okay, let's flip this adapter around. Let's try again. So we're streaming. So let me now enable. So as soon as I switch scenes to the live scene, it tends to just drop. So if I were to enable the live video in this OBS scene right now, let's see what happens. Okay, I think we're fine. This is the Pocket 3 connected to the zero3w. But the audio sounds weird. I said the audio sounds weird. So it might actually be set too high, maybe. To the max. Yeah, so this is the Pocket 3 connected by USB UVC into the zero3w. And we're using the irlbox software, pushing out a stream using the rist protocol. And unfortunately, the audio does seem to be a bit glitchy. Alright, let me now turn on the mic 2, which should Oh, yeah, okay. Let's do that. So we're going to stop the stream. Okay, this is the Action 4 connected to the 03W, and it does sound like it could be an audio glitch, but it could be my cables. To be honest, it could be my cabling. Okay. Wait, should I? Is that something I can do or no? Oh no, oh sorry, yeah, my bad. My bad. Now that we have the Action 4, I might try the DJI pipeline. Check 1, 2. This is now the H.264 DJI pipeline. Oh, okay, okay. You know, there's one cable I haven't changed, and that's the power cable. I don't think that's an issue. Oh yeah, okay, hang on. All right, I do apologize about this back and forth. I've got time. Do you have time, Moo? I do apologize if I'm taking up too much of your time for programming and stuff. All right, I will power off the system and I'll change. I can do this all day. I'll change this cable, this power cable. I don't think that would be an issue, but it doesn't hurt. So let's switch over to the power cable that I was using earlier today, which by all accounts was working. Wasn't stable, but it did work. Right, let's now provide power into the 03W board. Let me just undo the Action 4 so that we have connection. Okay, we'll just wait for that to load up. I might turn off the Rock 5A. Okay, so the Rock 5A is no longer needed. Oh shit. Okay, there we go. This might cause a bit of an issue if this were to stay in this configuration, because I want to try and hang everything from this hook here, or sorry, not hook, this beam, but no, I'm using stable, I believe. Yeah, I'm using stable. Ah, should I switch to develop? Wait, where am I? Okay. Should that matter? Okay. Let me know and I'll apply the updates. But I've just changed over the cable to provide power to the zero3w. So let me now plug in the Action 4. Yep, no worries. Might as well. All right, so we should now have the Action 4 connected. Let's go to MJPEG. I'm just curious. Normally when I'm changing things here, there'll be a mess. There it is. Apply changes. That's what I was looking for. All right, let's now start stream. That's interesting. So the main internet connection that I'm using wasn't actually being used for that recent push. Okay, let's go audio. Let's go back home. Let's go back and then let's double check the encoder. MJPEG Action 4. Start stream. So these two are pushing, but not the middle one. And then it cuts. Interesting. And this is after a literal power down and power back on again. We're now at 8 watts of power consumption from the power bank. That's the health check. Okay. 1, 2, 3. Encoder. Stream is wrist. Wi-Fi remote system. It will have to have a connection with all adapters initially. Wait. So if it's not picking up that connection, then I don't see. No, my hotspot for my personal phone is still active, so it's on. So let's check DJI UVC. Yeah, DJI H.264. Apply changes. Start stream. So we're getting bit rate, but then it will cut. Yeah. Please flip your cable for power or for the webcam. Let's undo the webcam. Let's flip it and apply. We'll select webcam mode and we will now check. We have MJPEG Action 4. Apply. We're in the correct profile. Good. Start the stream. Interesting. So why is the internal Wi-Fi not scan? It's showing it as weak. Should I change it to... Right, so we have the IRL box connected. And the iPhone. Oh, I'll turn off the iPhone then. Because we don't need that at the moment. Even though the iPhone does have a SIM card, should be able to connect it. Let's, you know what, let's give that a go. Personal hotspot. So the iPhone is now in personal hotspot mode. This is what caused some issues when trying to bond. Let's refresh. Refreshing the irlbox.local remote. Refreshing. Are we in the same Wi-Fi? No, we are not. Okay, so Wi-Fi settings, S21, S10. So let's change this one. We have iPhone 11. Then I will change it to connect to Wi-Fi. Okay, good. We have, it was connected. So we have Optus Wi-Fi, we have iPhone Wi-Fi, and we have S21 Ultra Wi-Fi. Okay. Encoder settings, MJPEG Action 4, start. Oh, okay. That seems to be working now. Insane. Okay. Let's switch to the live. Yeah. So could it be the cable? I don't have any other extension cables such as that. Okay, let's stop the stream. Now with the Action 4, let's try a CC cable and go direct. Well, the Action 4 doesn't use as much power when compared to the Pocket 3. So I'm thinking... I don't know what to think, to be honest. Put that in. Webcam mode for Action 4. Okay. Let's double check the encoder, MJPEG. Start stream. So one of these, we're getting like 400 RTT, one of these internet connections. Yep, 418, 363. That is from the iPhone. 650, 863. That's from the, oh, and now we've dropped all connections. Okay. Oh man. Yeah, the iPhone itself isn't really providing, I guess, a fast internet. 1600, 2000 RTT. That's why I dropped using this connection. But then when I use this, okay, let's switch to live and see how long it lasts. Because every time I do tend to switch to live, it just kills the entire stream.
God. Oh, someone's in the air.
Probably. How dare you? You're supposed to.
And I think about 1 minute later, it sorts itself out, but that's yeah. So this is the DJI Action 4 connected via USB-C to C to the zero3w board. So far it sounds okay. No, it doesn't sound okay. This is, I think, still set in MJPEG encoding. Sorry, pipeline. The MJPEG pipeline. Okay, so let me stop and check. Okay, all right, let's where is that message? Oh, it's not a message, it's a ticket. Off. Okay, I'll stop the stream. The dog. Got to be better. Okay, so again, this is the Action 4 connected to the zero3w. This is just a quick test to see whether or not we still have audio glitches on this system. So
God. Oh, someone's in the car.
all right, we should be back. I think. Yes. All right. Yep, I can see it on the stream. Cool. All right. Yeah. Just checking. So I don't know. Okay, hang on. Let me. So on the home PC OBS, I do have the wrist ingest coming in, but also the streaming mini PC also has the wrist as well as BellaBox ingest coming in. And because both systems are live, would receiving two ingests at the same time cause that audio glitch? Even though I thought so, I deactivated the wrist ingest on the main PC and then switched over to the live. The audio issue was still there, so no, it's fine. Okay. I thought it might have been like receiving the too many things were receiving it, and thus, yeah. All right, updating now. And this is using the Action 4, so it's not beholden to a power, the power requirements to keep the Pocket 3 charged as well. Although now I could use the adapter that you mentioned to provide data and power via a separate USB cable. So how would I do that? That will need to be plugged into there. Then the input will be USB type C, and then we have a power pass through. Okay, that makes sense. But you have 3 things to test. This is the first one. Nice. All right, update is complete. I want to reboot. That is correct. Yes. I will unplug the Action 4 now, and we'll wait for the reboot to happen, and then I'll re-plug in again. Yes, we're doing troubleshooting. So the power wire cable makes sense for at least for the Pocket 3. You might want to have some extension cable though. Yes, for IRL use. Yes. So essentially the Y-shaped cable that you mentioned, I have something that might be able to do that. Let's see here, top down. Oh, I really need my wireless remote for this camera because I keep having to reach up and attach it. Okay, so this here is a USB-C input with USB-C power delivery pass-through, and have the ability to connect a USB-C device. So how would I go about in connecting this to the Pocket 3? So I want the Pocket 3 to receive power, so we need it to be connected to this. This is input. This doesn't do output. You really had to look hard until you got one that transmitted power and data. Okay. So this one, shit. Yeah. How do wait? Because this device, I believe, would take in a USB device this way. So if we want power. Yeah, so this my brain. Okay, let's there is but the reason why I bought this was to use with the zero3w. I was going to connect this end into the USB-C slot of the zero3w. Then I was going to connect power into here, which will provide power, which will connect into the zero3w. And then this port would allow me to connect the camera to, while at the same time also receive charge. So I haven't tested it the other way around. So there might be something we could do. All right, the first one has been done. Let's now connect the Action 4. Here we go. Let's now connect the Action 4. Oh wait, wrong cable. That wasn't the right cable. I will now connect the Action 4. Let me undo that. Reinsert. this cable, then reinsert this cable here. I don't want to have to keep flipping. So let me unplug. Let's power off the Action 4. Let's power on the Action 4. Let's now apply the cable. And now we have webcam mode. Okay. And that's not a problem. Turning it off and on, it shouldn't be a problem. Okay. So now we'll just double check to see if we have the device detected, which we do. We'll go on to select MJPEG and 1080p. 1080p 30, Osmo Action 4, Osmo Action 4. All right, let's begin. One of the connections isn't pushing. So it might, yep, it will drop this. It will drop. So let me switch to a different page, switch back to the main page. Let's now, maybe, but I'm pretty sure the smartphone is still in hotspot mode. It is. Which one went through? $210. Okay, cool. Let's plug in again. We'll now switch to webcam mode again. Okay, let's encoder MJPEG Action 4. All right, let's attempt to connect or attempt to stream. Okay. Yours turns off internet after a while. Oh yeah. Yeah. Is that for Samsung or for iPhone? Okay, we look like we, oh, spoke too soon. It dropped. But I don't think it can be a USB issue. Okay, it's back again. And it's going to drop. Ready? Samsung. Okay, so I might have to look into those settings. This is hurting. This is... Did you switch off this? Yes, I did. So let me stop here. I'll go into streaming, wrist. Stop streaming when RTT is too high. I've turned that off. Definitely something else. Bitrate reduction. High number means more delay, but more stability. Risk can go lower. Buffer is set at... Jesus, wait, where? 20, you know, start at 2700. Let's apply. Okay, we have bonding, we have 2700. Bonding protocol, max RTT per adapter, 250. Should we change this? Because I've seen... Martez might. So leave it until he does his stream. I mean, you know, 30 seconds. Should I change this? This is the max RTT per adapter. I have seen the RTT jump to like 400 for one adapter. But I think that was using the iPhone, so that's okay? Okay, cool. Okay, so let's head back home. Let's double check MJPEG. Let's try again. Okay, we've got triple connection, but watch, it will drop. Normally after like a minute it'll drop and then it will resume back to normal. Ay, ay, ay. Now it's back up to speed. And then it's going to drop. So even if I'm streaming using one internet connection, it does the same thing. Yep. Let me know what to do. Okay, stop stream. I have to connect this into the home network. And then, because Discord is on the main PC, it would be easier this way to do it. IRL local. Repeat. Ah. 192.1.6. Ah, this is a different IP. It's not even in this range. Yeah, okay. Let's see. Yeah, it doesn't. Okay, let's see. Can I don't know, because this phone is just a chat phone. I don't have many things on here. So let's go to system. Let's zip and download. I might have Discord on this phone. I don't know. We should test audio. Yep. Okay. Let me send these logs and then we'll do the audio test. I might just unplug and turn off the camera and wait and see. Okay, file can't be downloaded securely. We will keep. And do I even have Discord? My OneDrive? I do have a OneDrive. Okay, so then I can share it to myself. Let's create one called 2026. Folder created. Okay, let's open, share. Where's OneDrive? Drive 2026. Select. Save. Okay. Now I should be able to access Drive on the PC. Navigate to that folder. 2026. Download. We'll go through virus scanning. Okay, it's downloaded. Let's open this. Log file dash 1. I'll submit it to the same ticket. This is log file with parentheses 1. Close parentheses. Okay. Let's okay, let's now start looking at the, where is Chrome? Downloads. Okay, let's refresh this. Let's reconnect the, let's turn on the camera. Let's reconnect camera. Let's select webcam mode. Okay. we should be on. Double check the encoder, MJPEG, Osmo Action 4. Okay, let me switch over to the live scene and then I'll initiate the stream to hopefully try and get to capture some audio. And that is using Box software, and we don't even have that active as well. Shit. So, okay, don't know how long it's gonna last until my internet decides to crap itself. So here we go. Yeah, so I am hearing a slight glitching, but that just might be me. So here we go. This is the Action 4 connected via USB Type-C to C to the zero3w running the IRL box software. We are pushing out a rist stream protocol with bonding. We have 3 internet connections connected. We are using the MJPEG profile at 1080p 30 frames per second, and it is better. Yes, it is better. Sometimes it's weird, could be very much power actually is, so USB devices randomly disconnect, you see, like the Ethernet. It was one of the last audio changes you made. Okay. Alright. This is why we're testing. This is why we are testing. Oh shit, I do have Ethernet connected, but the Ethernet, this isn't really a fair test then, because I'm using home internet. All right, let me stop the stream, unplug the Ethernet, and then continue on. Okay, we should be back now. We have 2 internet connections, both over Wi-Fi. And this is the Action 4 connected to the zero3w via USB-C to USB-C cable. The zero3w is running the IRL box software. Well, at least we know audio works. We know audio works, so that's a good sign. Oh, okay, all right. Thank you, Moo. Oh, so was that part of your 3 things that you wanted me to test, or was that an extra thing? So audio works. At least with the Action 4. Let me try with the Pocket 3. So the Action 4 we don't need. The Pocket 3 we will test. First test was successful. Okay, what is number 2? While we wait, I will attempt to test the Pocket 3. Although this cable is too rigid. Ooh, that didn't feel nice. That did not. Okay, so double. Okay, so test number 2 is the control. Okay. What's number 3? Ah. All good. All good. Okay, that's not even bringing up webcam mode. There is no number. Okay, all right. Okay. Yep, this cable is being super weird with the Pocket 3. So it seems not all cables work in the correct configuration with other devices. So let me connect to the Pocket 3 and we'll connect the Pocket 3. Nope, it doesn't want to connect that way. So let's give this a crack. That. Let's go down, top down. Okay. All right, let's try this adapter. A cable per device, yes. A cable per device configuration. So we want this to connect to the Pocket 3, but we want to see if this adapter is able to do CC, to also transfer video. Orange Pi 5, you have less problems. Yeah, with the bigger boards, they all seem to work without any hiccups. It seems the it seems the 0.3w is the one that's requires more tinkering. Okay, let's try this. Tiny comes at a price, yes. Indeed. All right. Yes, once we can iron out everything, imagine the power.
The power of the sun.
Yeah, the power of the sun. Okay, this doesn't want to work. So let's go direct in. Again, that doesn't want to work. Why? Not working either. Let's try. And yep, and cables. Can't go without blaming cables. All right, we're not getting any thing. Is it the right cable? Yep. Okay, let's try this. Direct in. Okay, so we are detecting webcam mode in this orientation. Oh, no. We don't want to do that. We'll switch over to the Pocket 3 profile. And double check we have Pocket 3. I didn't do the DJI one. The DJI pipeline. Okay, let's switch over to Okay, this is the Pocket 3 connected by USB cable via a adapter into the 0.3w, and the audio sounds great. The audio sounds great. So, well, I think that's an internet issue, that glitch. Yay. Alright, so trying to figure out. Let's wait for the update to pop. Okay. So you're saying I need to use, yeah, all good, all good. A splitter to send data back and forth, as well as providing power into the into the Pocket 3. Okay, so I don't think I can use this. I'll have to use something less, because the other adapters all have USB type A. So I need an adapter that is able to supply power in. Nope. There's lightning. Yeah, there's nothing in there. I can look at the API meanwhile. Yeah, the stream did what it did. All right, let's unplug that. I want to check to see if this cable is good enough. Yes. So where shall I look for? Local API, remote server. Because we changed the... Yeah, fair enough. Do we have to go back into the settings because we enabled binding? Do we need to disable that? Because shouldn't the network adapter be able to override that, or at least see it as a irlbox.local? Okay, let's... Right, so we will disengage the adapter here. Bring that over. Then we can connect the zero3w to the network. Okay, so doesn't see it. It doesn't see it, unfortunately. So it doesn't see IRL.box local. So I have connected the zero3w to the home network using this yellow cable and this adapter. And we have LED. Why sometimes it doesn't work? Or do I need to do a reboot? Right, let's... So if I use Brave, but that has inbuilt VPN, doesn't it? Okay, let's have a look. Wait, let me check to see if I can actually access. So that's not actually your DNS, it's theirs. If you deactivate safe DNS, use your own. Hey. You know, I think it might be easier just for me to, to turn off binding, but that requires a restart. Unless it's a different IP address. Hang on, let me check my router. Aish, okay. Let me 192. If I'm able to access whatever the IP address has been assigned to that. 192.168.11.1. Okay, let's... one or 01? I think it's 11. God. It's 11. Okay, let's see. Let's see the map. Okay. Connectivity. Wait, where's the map? There should be a map. Online devices. So you always have to use IP when you use DJI RTMP. Yeah. It's crazy. So that's wireless. So network device info. I don't see a network adapter. I guess it doesn't. It's not on the network. Okay, let's try a different way. 192. Yeah, it's 154. No. Okay. So unable to access this via my home page web browser. I'm gonna understand what you meant by that, because I truly don't. So in order to access this, even though we have a direct connection to the network, okay, yep. Oh, settings, accessibility. Privacy, security, site settings. How? Let me check here. So that doesn't work. the no. Okay, let's 229. Is it that way or this way? Yeah, that one. So why isn't it? Yes, chromium. So, irlbox. Well, that's the remote, so that doesn't really matter. Okay. It'll be easier just to do this on the PC. So we might have to deactivate the use secure. Okay, yep. Okay, here we go. Privacy, security. We'll see. We'll see if it works. The host name. .154 is what the 168. So this is the first step, is trying to, you know what, it's fine. Let's for now, let's deactivate the binding. All adapters. The second test update is out. Ooh, okay, yep. So let's so that saved already. But then because it'll be connected to the home network, I'll be able to use the home PC to access. Right? If I just type in irlbox.local, so it's not assigned, because I have the zero3w connected to the home internet. All adapters. All adapters. Okay. Let's do a reboot. Okay. Let's see what we don't see. Alright, I think we have updated. So let's check to see if we can access irlbox.local. Yes, we can. Alright, so that must mean we are able to access the rest index. Oh, you can? No, I think I'll keep it like that. So when we're talking about stuff, everyone knows the exact name. Oh, the Chrome. Oh, yeah. Okay. So this is irlbox local rest API. This will return you to dictionary. Because you have to use your IP address. So, but yeah, no, I keep everything default. So when we come to troubleshooting, everything is labeled as default. So you use ARM64. Oh yeah, I wonder if that works. Let me check here. Mobile. IRL tools. Now that I've disabled binding, it doesn't work. Oh, okay. All right. So let's pull the update. Oh, let's check the update. There's a drop down. Oh, rest. Yeah, I don't think I've got that. So I have to pull the update first, right? Perfect footy. Welcome on in. Jesus, why you awake? Why you awake so early? Footy. Yeah, we're pulling the update first. You're multitasking. Yeah. Oh, you can zoom? Wow. Okay. So we should be... Wait, why aren't these moving? There we go. Update irlbox packages. Updates. Yeah. Wait, the last time I looked at these, it was 544. Now it's 1503. Oh man. Sometimes I've noticed as well, at least on the web browser, when a process finishes, I don't see the pop-up asking to reboot sometimes. But that just probably could be me not seeing it when it pops up. And sometimes it might take a little bit more time. Oh, okay, here we go. It's popped up here. So let's do a reboot. What else? What else was there? Pop up. Right, so we are rebooting the zero3w now with the most recent update to hopefully allow DJI Pocket 3 camera control. Has there been a tutorial about this or no? Because I did notice it, as a part of the features. So I was always wondered, like, how do you do it? We can fix more stuff while you're here. Camera controllers final test. No tutorial. Okay. I guess because I've made some tutorials on YouTube for Moblin and trying to explain some of the stuff as you have for irlbox. But I think having some form of tutorials might help. Ah, true. Because when I attempted to do IRL bridge, that took so long. That took so long, and it turned out to be I had the ability to access it the entire time. I just didn't realize I could. Until Muggles mentioned that, yeah, you just have to type in IRL bridge on the top, and it's like, oh, you already have access to it. It's like, why? And that was when I was first getting the zero3w installed with irlbox, and I did it all on stream. So, yeah. Yeah, I think showcasing the ability to remote control the Pocket 3 might be something that might be beneficial for some users. Bellobox doesn't have that ability. As far as I know, Moblin doesn't have that ability as well. So I think this would definitely be a feature that some people might be very interested in, especially those who have who mount their cameras in a position where they can't reach, so they can just either use a chat command or ask mods to change it. Might be very beneficial in that regard. Standalone version, you really did put a lot of work into optimization, turning off stuff. You always like to optimize stuff like audio. It happens and you destroy it sometimes. Yeah, no, this is not typical IRL streamer software. I mean, myself, Cilio Bay, is another person who's also delved into this as well. It's come a long way, I must say. It's come a long way, especially with the remote-based settings, where you had to bind your board via the irlbox remote webpage and then access it. I know that when I used it last, probably about a year, every time I wanted to access the remote page just to stop the stream, I wasn't able to. So it's come a long way. It's come a long way. Refreshing? Why didn't it refresh? Oh, it's refreshing now. Cool. All right. So we should have updated background service did wonders. Yes. And now because of that, there's what IRL switching and a few other IRL remotes is now an active development. So that's great. You don't have to often reboot. Oh, wow, yeah, that's another thing as well. All right, we have build 2267 of client 0.7.36. Is there anything that we need to do here? Okay, we're not ready for this, I guess. So it will pop up. Okay. Oh. Okay. Let's prep that. Okay, we have the zero. Oh, Jesus, there's so much shit on the table. We have the 03w. For now, I'm leaving the Ethernet connected, so we have local control. And then in the future, we will get remote control activated. We have one internet connection here. We have the DJI Pocket 3 connected to the 03w in this configuration here. And we are currently consuming about 8 watts of power. Yes, okay. Let's so do I don't actually have that as a singular browser source. So let me go to window capture, Chrome capture. Yes. And then we will, oh wait, we might need to show that. Let's shrink that down. Is that too tiny? Let's bring that to the Mac. Oh shit, where did it go? Oh. Okay, hang on. It went into the wrong folder. Oh, it needs to be above that then. Okay. Oh, no, that's inside of... Okay, if I put that there and then bring this above it. Yeah, that green button is just start stream. Okay. We'll hide this section here so we can just concentrate on the remote. So you can still see the top down, and then the Bella box, sorry, not the Bella box, the live scene, which is odd. Oh, undo. That one there. We will, yeah, center it. That should be fine. Okay, let me just quickly deactivate and re-enable. That would have removed the last frame from the live stream. Okay. It's the Noctua. Yeah, wait, where is that? Do we... So how do we refresh? So it's a... This is an issue that I've also found as well. Whenever I try to do that multiple times, it would crash OBS. So I would open up the media source that I have, the wrist ingest, open it, push OK, close it, and then as soon as I try to change to a different scene, OBS crashes. So that's why I have the mini PC in the back here that's currently streaming at the moment. So if this entire main PC crashes, the stream is still active, just nothing's on screen. Okay. We have the zero3w. We have the Pocket 3 connected. We have. Which scene did I put it on? Top. No top. Chrome capture. Okay. Let's start the stream. Okay, the Pocket 3 isn't showing, so let's stop the UI, the stream. Let's double check. Refresh. Yes, the DJI is connected. We're gonna have to do this whole thing. So let's go streaming. Let's go audio, and then back home. Close. Okay. And then encoder, Pocket 3. Oh, yes. Okay. But even with MJPEG, it should have started regardless. Okay, let's try again. So because we have home internet connected via Ethernet cable, we should have a more stable stream, at least a stable test stream for the IRL box. Okay, let's start stream. Hopefully we get some good bit rates. Maybe not. Okay, stopping. I am. Oh, there it is. There it is. All right, I am going to pull the cable out from the Pocket 3. I'm also going to do a full shutdown on the Pocket 3 and re-enable the camera. So I'm turning on the Pocket 3, switching it to selfie mode. I'm now plugging in the cable to connect the Pocket 3. The Pocket 3 is entering into webcam mode. And now the Pocket 3 is in webcam mode. And we can now see in the encoder settings that we have DJI profile, Pocket 3 1080p, 1080p. Let's now attempt to stream. Why? This has happened before. We're just unsure of why it's causing this issue. Okay, what I might do is to do a flip on this adapter. Sometimes it could be this. Oh, okay. Do the whole thing. Flip around. We'll wait for the Pocket 3 to remove webcam. It hasn't, so I'm going to do a full shutdown. Yeah, we're seeing the zero3w right now on screen with the UI. That's the UI. So now let's re-plug in the cable. We flipped it, so now the Pocket 3 is entering into webcam mode. And we now double checking. We have H.264 DJI and Pocket 3. Let's start. This happens a lot more than I like. So what I might do is we'll just do a quick reboot. I'll unplug the camera first. We'll do a reboot. Ah, okay. Yep. Let's do that. I need everything. I need everything. Right, so we don't need this USB Wi-Fi adapter. We don't need this second USB Wi-Fi adapter. everything else we need, because we do need access to the Ethernet using this adapter, and that's what we're using the hub for. What we could do is add an extension, and then using this short adapter, we can then apply power as well as connect to the Ethernet on this adapter direct to the board, so we're not using the hub. Okay, let's try again. Testing is breaking it down to the most primitive. Okay, yep. Well, we'll do one more reboot, which is this one currently doing, and we will see if we have a proper connectivity. All right, so we're still using the hub. So let's now connect the Pocket 3. Pocket 3 is connecting. And now we have the Pocket 3 connected as a web camera. We'll now check the encoder, H.264 DJI, Pocket 3 1080p 30. All right, let's now start the stream. Okay, let's just power off. The remote. Oh, I don't think I've got that active. Could that be causing a glitch if I have that as an open web page? It is active, but I don't think I have it opened on web pages in a different device. Okay, we'll look into that. I'll break this down into the base component. Okay, so we are now going to remove the hub. We will connect this to here. And now we'll use this device to bring in Ethernet, yet at the same time still provide power to the unit, and we will just keep this like this. Okay, so power wise, this is, I should have used a different colored cable. It's fine. Okay. It's got power. Yep. All right. So the zero3w has this on-the-go adapter, which is USB-C power into the zero3w, along with an Ethernet connection, because that's how I'm able to connect it to my local network. Then we have a cable, the USB-C to USB Type A cable, and that will be connected to the Pocket 3. So now we wait for the system to activate so we can access the irlbox .local browser. So that'll give us the ability to control, or at least access, the irlbox software. It sometimes takes a little bit of time for it to access. I might re-enable the DNS on Chrome. All right, we should have okay. The Moo client Moo. Moo. All right. So good news. I did see the remote controls show up when we had connection ever so short for WebSocket secure. Yeah. All right. So let's let me just change scenes just in case it shows anything. Okay. I'm going to now disable the remote. Done. Okay. So what? 70%. Okay, let's now connect the Pocket 3 into the zero3w. Okay, yep, it's activating webcam mode on the Pocket 3. Damn. Okay, this thing's jumping like crazy. All right, let's check the encoder. UVC DJI Pocket 3. Okay, let's start. Okay, we're getting a stream. Okay, we're getting a stream. Hang on, give me a second. Let me just check the live. Give me a second. Let me just check the live. Nice. Okay, so this is the Pocket 3 right now, being connected via USB webcam mode into the zero3w. So now let me switch back to the scene. I will also deactivate the face cam. Okay, here we go. Okay, so zoom is, I'm gonna assume, plus and minus. Holy shit. Right now, wow, and this is all over USB?
Enhance.
Oh, yeah. Okay, let's... Jesus, that spun so quickly. That's weird. When I... Okay, let's reset. 1, 2, 3. Ah, so there's no selfie mode. Ah, okay. For MJPEG, there's also control but different. Ah, okay. Oh, no. One is the H.264 that's using USB and the Live UVC, and one is the MJPEG and V41 seat control. Yeah, I like it. Is there a way to adjust the speed of this pan and tilt? Maybe you could have it in 3 positions or 2 positions, slow and fast, so you can go fast. Another one might be, yeah, like Weekman said, so even though the reset button basically it steps. Ah, yes. If we're able to activate like 180 or selfie mode. So if you had a button to go in this position, selfie mode, and then the other button to reset back to normal. So if we, okay, nice, presets. Okay, good. That's one thing I wanted to ask about. Yes, presets. Because I actually have a second Pocket 3. Spin mode. The only problem is, okay, let me keep continuing. This is a hard stop. Right now, this is a hard stop of the physical limitation of the Pocket 3. Oh, it's all numbers. Okay. Does that? Well, unfortunately you can't, because the Pocket 3 has a hard stop right now. That is the hard stop. So you can... So you can't do... What? Like a... Oh, flashlight mode. Yeah. So let's now... Oh, that's not it. Wait, what do you mean? What are you talking about? Because if I turn it... Shit, this cable. Nah, see? There's a hard lock. Oh, okay, I did not know that. So yeah, you could do, and the good thing is I can still utilize the actual buttons on the actual Pocket 3, and this, that was fast. Okay, hang on. Let's now. I'll use the remote on the Pocket 3. Now, if I were to click pan right, what happens? It's very quick. Yeah, which I did not believe I would live to see the day. I would live to see the day. Oh man, okay. That's amazing. That is amazing. So, the API you mentioned, sorry, I don't have that scene on that scene. So you could, oh wow, okay. I don't know if you saw that. I was zooming out or zooming in, and I wanted to tilt up, but the entire camera spun back. Okay, so I've pointed the camera towards me now. Let me zoom in. Now, what I did was I wanted to go up higher. Okay, so now how to give the chat this power. Yes. Could you do okay, yeah, how would you, if we can create presets, then okay, that makes sense. We can create presets, and then chat can redeem a particular preset button. So Kingpin, welcome in. So are you able, is there a possibility to allow a particular chatter full control for about 10 seconds? Kingpin, welcome on in. Good morning to you. So right now we have, we're playing with a feature on irlbox which allows us to control the DJI Pocket 3's gimbal head using a UI that's web-based. So with a long enough cable, wait, does this work with RTMP or no? Is it only via USB connection? Okay, I can see the numbers on the bottom of the, yep, all good, of the screen. So these numbers correspond to what position this is currently in right now. So if I were to click return to center, it says minus 2,880 and minus 6,120 with, say, 2 times zoom. So I could set a preset to here, up, zoom in, and then have this as a preset. Alright, let's, this is amazing. I'm not gonna lie, this is pretty amazing. So you could have this say as a remote camera within certain limitations, of course, but yes, you could have this as a remote camera. So imagine if we were able to set this up okay, my mind automatically went to like a wedding. So if you were to set this up to take over a person sitting and then give control to the person who hired that spot, then they have the ability to use web interface to control the pan and zoom as if they were there. Oh, you're back? Okay, no worries. Okay, this is interesting. So on the irlbox UI, it has camera disconnected, but we're still active. So you think remote server activated might be counterproductive? You have a look into that. Seems stable. So this is all via hardline connection and local network. So I guess the next step is to test this IRL with chat commands enabled. Now add a microphone array that gives the PTZ camera direction to follow the speaker. Oh wow, yeah. Give it wheels. Give it wheels. Oh, self-driving with camera control. Billionaire. When it leaves the lib UVC mode, then the V412 SRC becomes available again. Oh, or you can have chat control the shoulder cannon. So if I had two separate cameras and each pushing out their own stream, I'll have a stream on the chest out, and then chat can control the Canon camera independently. So regardless of what I'm doing, chat can control this camera, and then if we're able to pipe that into the main streaming setup and have that as a picture-in-picture, 3 laser point. To which you can also turn on and off. Oh wow, yeah. Because sometimes when I'm doing IRL, I'm in my own sort of mind and path, and then it's like, oh, you turn around, have a look, and by the time stream delay happens, it's too late. Now you have to do a Predator cosplay. You can add more and more stuff to API. Yeah. Has anyone asked more? Because this is, they can control stream stop, which is already okay. Wow. No one asked. Okay. So this control is only via USB UVC connection, so it can't be wireless, otherwise you implement things nobody wants. Maybe have it as a poll. If you create a poll of things that you want and then have people vote for things that might be beneficial, then yeah. I want to do a lot of things, but sometimes I'm limited by time, day, funds as well, so it's all via USB. Okay, yeah, so it can't be technically it can't be a wireless camera like RTMP, but with the use of the 0.3w, its size, you can make it even small. So the possibility of having a overall wireless independent hand tilt zoom device that chat might be able to control is pretty amazing. Because with the 0.3w, we don't have to push wrist. We could push RTMP out on a local network, and then if we have another encoder board, we can ingest that as an RTMP camera feed, and then have, using the picture-in-picture functionality. Wow. You can even get all the stats by remote server. Oh, okay, yeah. I was wondering how people do have that as an overlay, showcasing their bitrate on stream. So really everything is open. Okay. So I think the best use case for this, in this very, very specific configuration, Pocket 3, zero3w, or even an IRL box compatible board, I think will be for, like, say a wedding. If someone isn't able to make it, but they don't want to watch a normal live stream, but they want a camera angle, say in the front row, with the ability to control the camera angle, so it gives them a more immersive experience. How can that be? How can that be utilized as a feature that someone can pay for? You like the Rock 5B Plus most for yourself? Ah, yes. Oh, so I've got the zero3w, the Rock 5A, and the Rock 5B Plus. So if you want me to test anything out, let me know. I also have access to an Action 4, a Pocket 3, and I'm pretty sure I can find other cameras and other devices to utilize as well. Ooh, wouldn't that take too long? Unless something has been optimized since the last time I've done this. Alright, so how long have we been? Yes. You want to have a stream that stream controls. True. Okay, we can brainstorm. Alright, cool. So this, I think, is an amazing feature. To have the ability to control this. Okay, yep. So this controller is through the user interface of the remote control for the IRL box software. All of that, what you can do on the UI, you can do via API control. Oh wait, because it's all numbers. Are you able to activate tracking? So now I have enabled the Pocket 3's tracking, or facial tracking. Okay. But now I want to try to make changes to the remote. I just did something. Right, let me go to the right. It forces itself back. Every button that I push goes to the exact same direction. It goes to there. It goes to, now put my hand in here. Down, left, up. I'll enable reset, return to center. Yep, so return to center has disabled auto tracking. So let me see if I can get my face back in the frame. Oh, it's now picked me up again. Okay. Yes, it seems to work fine. What about zoom? Can we control zoom while auto tracking? And let's zoom out. That was the dolly effect zoom, by the way. If you weren't aware, you would zoom out the camera while the actor would move towards the camera, and then vice versa. You would move away from the camera while the camera will zoom in at the same rate. So yes. So it's nice that we can actually do that. It's not its intended purpose, but we can do that. So we could actually, using API, we could program a dolly zoom, but you yourself will need to move in slowly in order to get the most out of it. Okay, wow. All right, let's, so we'll have to stop the stream in order to pipe the, we can pipe the SD card to the MMC. You can use the DJI Bluetooth control for multiple devices. Okay. Because I've got 2 Pocket 3s, so we could switch to one remote, reposition, switch the other camera, and then reposition, or either at the same time. Could we do it separately? That's why you implemented pip RTMP. Okay, let's flash. Okay, let's flash. Let's flash and talk. Let's talk. Okay, let's. All right, that was a very interesting experiment. Thank you for that, Moo. Okay, let's stop the stream. Ooh, okay. I think if you or someone were to create a short showcasing that, I think everyone will be amazed, because there is nothing else like this in order to remote control the DJI camera. Unless you're using the DJI app, that's it. You can't, there's nothing else. There's no other things that I'm aware of that has that ability. So yeah, document it. Yeah, and then give me the go ahead. I will make a short. We'll have to come up. Okay, wait, let me flash. Let me flash. Okay, so is it system? No, it's menu system, other system. Okay, so I'll just double check. Okay, so we have 70% on the power bank. That's good. So we're currently using about 6 watts of power. Really. Oh, did you mention TTS? Just got to get the DJI SDK and make your own interface? Yeah, good luck with that. Good luck with getting that. Already implementing, including API. TTS is the newest. Oh, so you can set this up in audio. Interesting. Okay, let me, is it just one click? Ooh, okay, here we go. Are you sure you want the flash or eMMC drive? This can take a couple minutes. Okay, let's do it. Do it. All right, let's, while that's happening, let's talk. Wait, let me
I should get rid of half this stuff. I don't even use it. Window cap? Yeah, window cap. Chrome capture. Chrome capture. And let me now... Alt. Okay, so we can keep an eye. Well, stream can keep an eye on the progress. Wait, what were we talking about? Okay, so when I think we should come up with a storyboard to showcase the remote control of the DJI Pocket 3 camera head using irlbox. So we need to come up with something that would amaze people.
Enhance.
Yeah, but I'm thinking like
I'm in.
I'm thinking like doing like a full short film. Oh, yeah. All right, let's. So I'm thinking like a short film of implementing this, but somehow integrate it into a form of IRL. Well, it's use cases for IRL, but we can use it for other things as well. All right, let's have a look. Let's switch over to here. Okay, this is. What if you do it like they are security cams and then pull it off and then continue on with it? Maybe. Hackers. We need to come up with a good storyline and then just record it or get it filmed. You've had this charity organization who used it for audio broadcast radio. That's why you have audio only, and you optimized it heavily in Africa. Ah, okay. So hang on. Let me get this straight. The text that is getting processed for TTS. Then let's have a look here. Yeah, so it's not. Ah, yes. Yeah, so I guess with IRL, the IRL environment, that's the most extreme that you would use those type of connections. Because audio only doesn't require as much bandwidth then. Because it works with IRL streaming, it will definitely work for audio. So, yeah. Okay. What am I looking at? Okay. It's the minimum. Oh, 128 kilobits per second. That's nice. Okay, let's go back here. So this is control your audio like TTS. This will play your input text on your audio playback device. The text that is getting processed for TTS. So it means you plug in some audio speaker via USB, okay? and then you can just write some chat, text or chat, and you get this spoken on your audio speaker. Ah, okay. Huh. So you would connect a USB speaker to your encoder board, and then with this API, and then you can just write some, like the GPS coordinates. You can use coordinates for IRL tracking maps. Ah, Pen, welcome in. I think there might be a limit though, right? In terms of how many characters you can type. Is that what I'm seeing this as? So you just put in any chat and it will say it on the USB connected speaker. What's this one? Rest audio. Unlimited. Wow. So you could put the Bible in it. Whoa, Jesus. This will return you to modem GPS data. Modem ID. And then so this could be pretty dangerous as well for those who are trolling. You wouldn't use yourself, okay. Fair enough. Oh, IRL box. Oh, wait, what happened? That's one thing you have to look out for, but hey, some people want. They are free to use it. Ah, yeah, true. I don't see Flash eMMC. Should I refresh this page or? RTMP source ports, enable stats, yes. Shut down and try. Okay, so we shut down. We need to go back home. We need to close this menu. System. Power off. I'll also power down the camera because I do feel that the camera, while still being connected to the board when it's rebooting, sometimes causes it to not stream. All right, so I've shut down the zero3w board. I'm just gonna all right, let me now close off the browser. Okay, so much shit on the table. So we've powered down the zero3w and there's no green light on, so let's disengage. Jesus, hang on, let me just put some stuff away because that's fucking weird. Shit falling down. Hang on. So should I remove the SD card now if what we did is correct? Right? If we've flashed the eMMC, we don't need the SD card, so we can remove that, right? Okay, yes. What the fuck caused that to fall down? Okay, SD card is removed. Ah, okay. So if we remove the SD card, it will go to the eMMC boot priority. Okay. Let's power in. Or should we reconnect the hub? You know what? Let's just get this started and seed. Okay, it's powering on. Let's re-enable the... Yeah. Fair enough. I'm in the exact same boat. Right, I need to go get something. I need to put stuff back because stuff has fallen around. Okay, sorry. Let's see. Where did I get up to? Okay, it does something good. You just added this to do list on your indicator. When flashing is done, small things like that, which backfires usability wise. It's just a swirly animation ending. It isn't enough. Oh, and as you can see, this UI you are now using eMMC, it worked. For faster booting and updating and anything else that written to disk, you could, by the way, go extreme and disable logging. Then you have no logs. Nah, there's always going to be bugs. Okay. So this doesn't look any more different to the SD card. Okay. All right, let's. It's the exact same, just no SD card. Okay. Cool. Right, let's reattempt to plug in the DJI Pocket 3 using a cable. Now let's power on the Pocket 3 and let's connect the Pocket 3. Okay, we're entering webcam mode. You will now notice it on the Choose Recording device. Oh, that would be in here. Network other. It's HDMI output system monitoring RTB server UI settings advanced. Enable recording and stream recording only. Choose recording device. All right, so we have the Pocket 3 connected. We have DJI. Now let's. Someone wanted irlbox only for recording. Oh. I guess if they're doing long form content and they don't have a big enough micro SD card, then plug it in a thumb drive, a big thumb drive, and then just recording that output. Oh yeah, okay, that makes sense. In that regard, it makes sense. Let's attempt to start the stream. Okay, we should have a stream. Ah, I disabled it. I disabled it. Okay, now we have the Pocket 3. I should be able to now control the... Wow, okay. I literally just pushed the up button and it flipped to the front. Okay, let's rotate back to me. Yeah, I think this is great. This is pretty fantastic. So, okay, next is how are we able to control this via in a remote setting? You can see the statistics of the difference. Oh yeah, stats. All right, so we've increased the disk space. from 4 whatever to 5.5. CPU is quite low. That's, yeah, because we were getting like 80%, 90% CPU warnings. So the CPU is actually, at least in this instance, dropped. Wait. I thought I had 2 gigabytes worth of memory. So why is it only showing 1? Unless that's a fault. No. Yeah, there's zero3w 2 gigabyte RAM. Because CPU doesn't work, doesn't need to work so much because of a faster drive. Oh yeah, the eMMC would be a faster drive. Yeah. Ah. It shows 2. It's scam. Okay. Scam. Because 1 gig is the actual free RAM. Oh, okay. Scam. Okay. It's fine though. Okay. So you can see how little it uses. RAM is never the yeah, it never is. I've never seen the RAM go higher than I've never seen it change color from green. Pretty amazing. Camera disconnected. Okay, so I understand if we're IRL, I can log into the irlbox.local and control the camera that way while being on site. So how do I connect? Well, I guess I have to read this. Server REST API call. So this is part of the remote. I don't actually have a USB speaker. And I don't think the zero3w has a headphone output too. Yeah, I'm just trying to figure out, do I even have a USB speaker? Shit, I don't think I do. Because I don't use GTS. I've got USB keyboards and mouse. I think this is just a Bluetooth speaker though. Because it has an internal battery. That's a micro USB. Jesus, okay, this must be old. Fuck. In ear, might have a audio adapter that's USB connected. Whether or not it's in this, I don't think it's in that one. Bed is chillin'. Thank you for the follow. Welcome on in. Yes, we do have a USB to audio adapter, and I do have a set of standard headphones. But unfortunately, there are no more ports. There are no more ports on this adapter. So I won't be able to yes, okay, I'm gonna have to stop the live stream, stop the IRL stream. There's on the board itself. What? I'm using both adapters. Oh, that's right, yeah, because we're not using the Pocket 3, are we? We're just using audio. Why, Marlon, welcome on in. Thank you for the follow. Okay, let me stop the IRL box. Thank you for the follow, you guys. Appreciate it. We're just working through some troubleshooting here. Yes, I've realized that now that you mention it, because if we're just using audio only, we don't need the camera, right? So we can disconnect the camera and just plug in the speaker. Or will that work at the same time? You can keep the camera, but yeah, okay. Shit, okay. You don't need the camera. Okay. So we can connect the thing to here. We can get the older headset that we have an audio jack for. Okay, for testing. For testing. Does this even get shown in the configuration? Audio. Audio channels, playback for audio alerts, rock chip, audio. Use alert triggers. Wait, what? That's other stuff. Okay. Okay. But you can test that too. Okay. All right. It's fun. Yeah, I saw some of the naming. It's like, yep. Okay, that's pretty funny. That's pretty funny. Not well documented. Fair enough. Fair enough. So yeah, I've just selected audio because I don't think the rock chip HDMI 0 is the device that we should play out. So I'm just going to select audio. Oh wait, you guys can't even see the drop down. Ah, interesting. Well, OBS isn't showing that. I mean, if you disconnect a cow moves at you, and good to know you don't always have to look at your phone. Oh, true. You can rely on sound alerts. Ah, okay, okay. Oh, that way you will know you will have a moo connection. uh, okay, so we've set that. What do we need to do now? Oh, the audio, rest audio. Where? Because you just did screenshots API. Yep. REST API. Audio. I'm just going by feel. REST API audio. Okay. Okay. So what do we do? Do we try it out? Which way? This way? Yeah, because it's piping through irlbox local. Right? These headsets don't have audio gain either, so it's already executed. Jesus, the camera just scared the shit out of me. Oh, okay, let's try. Don't even know if I spelled that right. Okay. Execute, or should I click clear or no? Holy shit, that sounded pretty good. Right, somebody. Oh, okay. Somebody give me a line or a quote, and then we'll punch it right in. So it was a female voice that played it. So how do we play it again, or do we have to click execute? Because we can. There's a download one. Female, yes. There is no cow level. Just okay. So if we click execute, will it play again or will it have to compile? Compile. You know, this is a good one. Attention viewers. Copy. Paste. Oh, how do I... Oh, okay. Let's try again. Execute. I don't know how well the mic's going to pick this up. I might turn off the audio. I'll turn off noise suppression.
Attention viewers, 3 minutes of ads will run every hour in order to prevent pre-roll ads. Be back soon.
Were you able to pick that up? Because I could hear it, but maybe the mic wasn't able to pick that up. Because the audio is set to 100, if I recall. Yeah, it's already at 100%. I don't want to blow. Master volume. Should I crank this up? Let's go 200. Okay. Okay, let's go 200 to be on the safe side. Let's try again. I will remove the sock. So hopefully you're able to hear it executing.
Attention viewers, 3 minutes of ads will run every hour in order to prevent pre-roll ads. Be back soon.
Okay, it works. Nice. A little better? Yeah. More. You want more? 500. Okay. Let's you know what the voice sounds like? Let's see. It was silent. Okay. Where oh no, I need to write it as actual words. Because I don't think the can they recognize shorthand or no? They probably can't. Shit. Ooh, yes. Let's get here. Paste. Okay, let's do it. Ooh, we could wrap the headset around.
Danger, the emergency destruction system is now activated. The ship will detonate in T-minus 10 minutes. The option to override automatic detonation expires in T-minus 5 minutes.
That was at 500%. So, yes. Still silent. It works, okay? It works. So, although I think I might have turned on the filter. Shit. Yep, the filter was on. It will be loud AF. Okay. It could be the current setup that I have because of the zero3w. Using this adapter may have put a limiter on the audio, maybe. And okay, hang on. Let me mute so I can put on this sock. Okay, we should be back, but that is good to know. Ooh, so API control. So this played through the irlbox.local address. So how would you do it in a remote setting? We'll figure that out later. Yeah, sure. Where do I go? Do I need the camera again? Oh yeah, the webhook. I did that for whenever I go live. Okay, let's go. Okay. Let me show my face instead, and let me just disable this other camera. Okay, yep. Let's go. Let's just use the search tool. Nope. Okay, it wasn't in my own profile, so it must be within the server. Okay, let's go here. Server settings. Oh, yep. I'll create one. Webhook. I need to make a folder first. Okay, so let's go. Streaming. Let's call this IRL box screenshots. Okay, create channel. Okay, let's go to server. Holy, wait, where was I? True. But is the screenshot taking the screenshot of the actual IRL box stream? Jesus, what? Did I just... right click. Jesus. Wait, this isn't what I saw. Why is it like that? Of actual current stream on streamer side. This can also be done by chat now, so let's delay because it doesn't have to go all the OBS. New webhook. We'll call this I'll just call it screenshot, and we'll set it to, I just created it, IRL box screenshots, copy webhook, save changes, copy webhook. Okay, so I'll just, I don't think I've set anything up on here yet, so okay, so we open up the settings, we go down to other, and then I assume Discord, into webhook. Let me change scenes, paste. Do I click enter? Existing. Okay, so it's covered, so that's good. Do I just click test webhook now? All right. This is what shows up. Moo says the cow. Stream snapshot taken by Moo. Okay. It's a demo picture. Okay. So what is it supposed to be? Oh, that's testing. So how do we actually use that? You can use the test stream. All right, let's connect up the camera. Let's power on the Pocket 3. We go into selfie mode. We will double check. Okay, we will connect the. Oh, we're not using audio anymore. Jesus. All right. Yeah, no, let's do cam. Might as well. Might as well. Weak man. All right, we will check to make sure we have the right configuration. H.264 DJI Osmo Pocket 3. Let's apply changes. Okay, let's start stream. And we have... Ah, no, I turned that off. Hang on. No, I turned that off. Hang on. Is that louder? Is that louder? Oh. Oh. All right, so I'm just purely using the IRL camera right now. It seems louder. Okay, so I do see a button that says send snapshot to Discord. So let me pose. You can control that, by the way, audio during stream. But I don't have the speaker connected anymore because I've had to switch it over back to the camera. I clicked it, but I don't see anything happening. I just clicked it again. Or audio. Or are you talking about audio within? What are we talking about right now? Ah, okay, it might be this. Okay, 1 2 1 2. It might just be me being a bitch. Okay, I'll just bring down the audio through OBS. Okay, so I've clicked the screenshot at least twice, and I do have the irlbox screenshot open. But there's the audio tab. No, but there's audio. Where? Oh, that one. I don't remember changing it to that high. Okay, 1 2 1 2. Yeah, that's. Yeah, let's go to 2. Okay. Let's go to 2. Alright. 2 is better than 4. So, okay. Audio. That was weird because I don't remember changing it. So, and the audio in OBS is back to normal, so it's not too high. Okay, audio has been fixed. Well, audio is good enough. So now let's look at the snapshot. So I'm not sure why. Oh, MJPEG. Okay, let's stop the irlbox stream. Okay, so as soon as I switched from DJI back to MJPEG, none of the devices changes over. So I'm going to unplug the camera. I'm going to turn off the camera. I'm now going to turn on the camera. So the libUVC profile isn't real. Okay. I'm now going to connect the camera back in again. And the camera is now usually in webcam mode. All right. And now we have all these device configurations has pushed over. Okay, let's start stream. What's strange about this is it happens 2 to 10 times. Oh, wow. Okay. So this is now the current stream coming in from the IRL box, utilizing the MJPEG pipeline. Snapshot. Okay, so now let's click send snapshot to Discord. I've just clicked it once. And we do now have the ability to see a picture on as a webhook.
Nice.
Are we able to well, I can go back again and check, but are we able to somehow make it a notification in chat? So if I was to take a snapshot using the remote and then it gets posted in the Discord, could I somehow, that will be a feature request. Okay. It's a webhook. No, okay. So I might have to think about another way to retrieve the notification. Is StreamerBot able to detect stuff happening in Discord? I can't remember if it can. Because if StreamerBot is able to detect a new item posted in a specific Discord channel, then I guess it can then send a notification text or message to Twitch. Okay, yep. You got your own bots, you know how to do it, you know how it works. Okay, good. All right. Well, at least it's something that can be done. Okay, so it can be done. Now, you mentioned something about chat being able to do a snapshot using a chat command can do a snapshot, I think is what you said. So how? And via API. Okay, yep, via API. That's, I gotta understand all that now. All of this is added to API already. Okay. All right. I guess we can figure that out later then. If it's already part of the API development, then we can figure that out later. All right. Let me now stop this MJPEG stream, switch the pipeline back to the DJI one, and test to see if the snapshot works. Okay. And okay, we are now using the DJI pipeline again. And now I want to click send snapshot to Discord. Okay, nothing's happening. Okay, let's try one more time. And 3, 2, 1. Okay. Add it to the list. Oh. But at least we're able to do this live, you know. So yeah, let me know what else you think you need to get done, and with other boards, because I have a spare Rock 5A and a spare Rock 5B Plus. Or I can just install irlbox on an SD card and just swap out the SD cards. Because I don't think the Rock 5A has an eMMC on board. And I don't think the 5B Plus also has an eMMC on board either, so yeah. The other ones are less problematic. Okay, this one's always interesting. Yes, it is very interesting. So now I have to determine whether or not I still utilize this USB-C hub with the zero3w board, or do I just change out the design again? So I really want to get everything working, but again, everything that we've done today, or at least in the past hour, we've connected via Ethernet, so not really. So I guess we're in a testing phase, so that should be fine. So I just need to figure out what's causing the glitch, the internet drop. because right now what you can see now, we have one internet connection via Ethernet connection via USB, and then we have a wireless connection to my phone in hotspot mode, and that hasn't dropped. So gonna have to figure out what's causing the issue of USB disconnecting. I guess if I can at the very least connect one other Wi-Fi adapter. We deactivated the remote server and we are using power now. Well, yeah. Okay, let's give that a crack. Let's stop the stream. And less power hungry devices, quite possibly. So, okay. Should we continue to try and attempt to use this hub, or should I just go with a different type of connection? So we will need to shut down the board. But I need to re-enable the preferred adapters, as well as disabling IPv6. So that would force the board to restart, because otherwise the only way I'm able to access the local IRL box local is via the Ethernet cord that I have here. But if I'm doing IRL, I won't have access to this. So let's see. Okay, let's disable IPv6. This will force the reboot. We have also deactivated the remote. So if I have at the very least be able to access the local while on site, then I won't have the need to use the remote. Okay, let's do this. Apply. Okay, the board is now in reboot mode. Oh, excuse me. Sorry. It's 2:30 a.m. God damn. Okay. Okay, so we're rebooting the board, so we don't touch that. So let's reattach all the original devices. Now that we have disabled the remote, we might be able to hopefully stream without any interference. Almost 10 hours. You started to watch it to us. I hope I'm not taking anything away. Yeah. I just want this to work. Yeah, I know. Me too. Me too. I just want this to work with a USB tethered camera and at least 2 connections for internet. And that's it. That's all I want for this thing to do. But utilizing this hub will allow me to have the ability to connect at least 1 USB Wi-Fi, 2 USB Wi-Fi, and a Ethernet adapter. Okay, so with that set, we should be able to access the IRL box remote. You have as much possible powered externally. Okay. So the camera. So I found this adapter here. It's a very short adapter. It's USB Type C with power delivery and it says headphone output. So what I'm thinking of using the camera output from this and plugging it. No? Okay, so not working. So I'm just trying to figure out what other adapters I have on hand that's able to provide. Yeah, I think there was one of those devices on Amazon that was designed to be used with the Switch or Switch. I think it was Ugreen. Ugreen USB-C. But I think it was like $90. Did I save it? Hang on, I might have saved it as a shopping list. A live streaming backpack vest. Nope. Let's be able to transmit video. Hard paper. Indoor smoker. Vests. Backpack. Tether tools. Battery. Best. SDI to HDMI monitor. Newer backpack. Starlink cover. Overhead camera desk mount. DTAP. MPF. Geared head. MPF plate. MPF double-sided. Ratchet rosette modules. This is a rounded handle that can connect via NATO rails. MPF plates. This is a wraparound USB Type-C extension. Nope. Glasses stopper. Bag case. Yes, this is a side-mounted profile HDMI adapter that I used for the Rock 5B Plus. Yeah, it makes sense to have very similar items. I actually do have a $50 voucher as well. How is this? Oh, that's a tube. Replacement tube. Okay, I was gonna like, what? No. $99 for a flash like that. Is this? No, it's still the same price. Bamboo Labs Pet GCF. They haven't restocked that. Where is this bloody cable? This one. So what this will allow you to do, it's compatible with the Switch, iPad, Steam Deck, iPhone 17. So you would connect this end to your device that you want to output a video from. Then with this center column, you're able to add a power delivery USB-C input charge that will supply power to the source and at the same time ingest the output of this into a device. From what I understand, this is, let's see the picture. There's a picture here. Like, oh, hang on. This one? Here we go. Okay. So this is an iPad. It's outputting a video signal being wrapped around into here, and then that then is being shoved into here. In theory. Okay. Here we go. So this is what we see in terms of the video output. This is what we see in terms of power input. So we have a wall power here that flows into the hub. I'm just going to call it a hub. That then provides power to the source device, but it doesn't supply power to here. Here we go. The USB-C charging port only charges USB-C input devices like a Steam Deck or Switch. It does not charge USB-A and USB-C outputs devices like PC, laptop, Quests 3. So it's, from this picture, it looks like it's a one-way charge. And then the output of this will feed into the laptop. So this might actually be good for our current configuration, considering the zero3w isn't able to output a high enough charging rate to the camera. Yes, true. Yeah, so this might be a device that will be more suitable to use with the zero3w configuration, which would mean you would supply power to two devices. One is the zero3w, and the second device would be the connected camera, which in this case is the Pocket 3. So that will keep that charged, and the zero3w will receive its own power. Okay, all right, so this is what I was looking for. So hopefully this will be able to apparently you need to have a higher voltage above 15 volt. This device does not support bidirectional charging. Okay, yep, that's been explained. Quest virtual. The rest, oh, the Wi-Fi, yeah. Well, the Wi-Fi shouldn't consume too much anyway. All right, let's check to see. Okay, first of all, this phone is hotspot mode still active. So now let's check to see what the IRL box IP address is. It's the same, so 113.229. So using this chat phone, which will be connected to the same hotspot, we should be able to log in to the irlbox.local screen, which in this case we do. All right, so let's shut down the system and then attach these adapters. 3, 2, 1. Well, when the green light stops is when I tend to power down the system, although it's taking quite a long time. Usually it would happen within 5 minutes. Oh, 5 seconds, sorry. 5 minutes? What? Okay, so something must be stuck. Now let me just refresh the IRL box.local or var direct IP. Oh, okay, that took a while. Jesus. Okay, so we've unplugged the power. So now let's reattempt to connect the hub. So now let's apply this. Oh shit! This adapter. Okay, we're in, and then we will apply these USB Wi-Fi adapters. Where's the second one? There it is. Yep, it stopped. No, I selected power off, but it took a lot longer than I'd liked for it to stop. I wonder if connecting a USB Type-C power would be more beneficial. Okay, let's see. So we have one Wi-Fi adapter, which is providing internet, and we have a second Wi-Fi internet provided by the smartphone. There should be a cable. Okay. Trial and error. Yes. So here I have a USB-C cable with a built-in LED display to measure wattage. I don't feel that this thing is needed because the zero3w wouldn't be able to consume a lot more than, what, 10 watts? Although that being said, I did see it go up to 11. So we will figure that out. Okay, let's plug in power. Okay, so now this is purely in a sense of IRL mode. So we won't be connecting the Ethernet connection. Okay, so let's Chrome. Okay, we have Chrome. Oh, not Chrome. We have the remote. So we don't need that. Don't need that. Put that over here. Jesus. Okay, that's a big cable. Put that over here. Okay, so we're pulling about 3.6 watts into the hub, which is then providing power to the zero3w, as well as two Wi-Fi USB adapters. Okay, let's check to see if it's been loaded. All right, so we now have the local remote. I want to check now if we have, so we've disabled the web-based remote, and let's see if we can get the Action 4 connected. Sorry, not the Action 4, the Pocket 3. Jesus. Right, so watch the wattage jump up from 3 to 8. Okay, so the Pocket 3 is entering into webcam mode. We have now reached, I saw it go to 7.5 watts. All right. So we have DJI pipeline, Pocket 3, 1080p 30, Pocket 3 audio. Okay. And we have the Pocket 3 profile. You never measured the Pocket 3 wattage? Yeah. I believe you can pump in 22 watts. So, and this is USB-C to USB-C. No, I did not. I don't think I can make that adjustment while in this webcam mode, but I can do that later. So, all right, let's attempt to start the stream. Oh, okay, we're getting good bandwidth. Is it settings? I know that in the Action 4, if you pull down the settings screen, it will turn off the screen. Let me see. What is this? What is this? Okay. Oh shit, I can't change the screen. Can I now? Okay, I can. There is a delay, but I can. Cool. Okay, let me now switch to the actual IRL stream, IRL camera scene. So yes, it works. Unfortunately, because I can't see the screen, it's going to take a few seconds for it to relay back onto the OBS page. And I don't have web RTC enabled, so I'm literally looking at the camera gimbal. And yes, so I could at least have an effective range of what, 10 meters? Maybe? So that's even a benefit to have. I don't know, because we've turned off the web-based remote, and I'm just using a USB-C to USB-C cable from the power bank instead of using a USB-A to USB-C cable from the power bank. So far we have stable connection. So this is what I used literally 2 days ago before the update. You use a USB-A cable too for yours as well. So it might be, to be honest, it might be. Let me try to change it with the remote. Oh yeah. Stream's gonna have to catch up. Hang on. So it might be the amount of power that needs to be fed into the USB-C hub in order to provide a stable power. Even though it's only drawing 8 watts at the moment, we did see it go up to 11 watts through a standard USB-A to USB-C cable. But I guess because the USB-C to USB-C port from the power bank is rated at a higher output rate. So this is rated at 60 watts. It could potentially be able to provide more power quick. And it is now we're using eMMC. So that's right, yeah. So it could be three things. It could be the eMMC, the charge cable. There was another one. There's one more thing. we did do a bunch of updates. So but I did use MJPEG for when we were out stream. Oh yeah. So eMMC, remote server, and change of power cord. Yeah, so pretty much at the very moment, three things, but we did update the software as well. So, which I guess I don't know if it's made it more optimized or not. Yeah, because with non-stable power, it will cause disconnect. It will cause quite a bit of disconnections. Okay, so we're just going to agree to be power. Because the USB-C hub is specifically designed, if I can read it, order, no, let's go here, let's go orders. Let me see the actual order. Okay, so this is the hub itself. Yeah, so this is the USB-C hub, 4-port hub. It is, let's see, there's a power rating here too. Let's see. Oh, I can post this if you want. Oh, this is Australian Amazon, so I'm not sure if it exists for other locations. This is priced at $16. The Moo God or Moo Good? You can make your own. Brand it. Branding. You can make your own. There is probably a specification list. Hang on, let me see. 100 watt. This bad boy can do 100 watt. The only problem is it gets real fucking hot. I used it with my iPad Pro, which is able to accept charge power up to 22 watts. But once you plug in a high enough power USB power delivery input, this thing heats up so hot. It is hot to touch. It is hot to touch. So I'm surprised that at least this particular configuration, it hasn't melted the plastic. On the 3D print, right? Considering it's literally being charged while at the same time providing power to the zero3w. Features and specs. So Chrome, Linux. Additional details. Item details. 4.2 out of 5 stars. Measurements 0 kilograms, 0.02 kilograms. They do make other ones, but this is one. Yeah, this guy's an idiot, to be honest. It's like, it's not designed for monitor pass through. You dickhead. Is that French? So that's a French one. As advertised. What's that? German? Pascht und Hack nicht. Yeah. I also bought this one as well. Which will provide USB power delivery input up to 100 watts, as well as having a full-size USB Type A port as well. So yeah, it's gotten good stars. And for at least for what I paid for it, pretty cheap, you know. So yeah. Oh no, my keyboard. No, now I've lost the element of rebuttal. Oh no, that's not it. No. Oh, I missed the chance. The timing. It's a fake. It's a fake. Oh. Sorry, yeah, I missed the timing to respond. Oh. But you know what? I might look into this, even if this current configuration, at least here, at least isn't able to keep the Pocket 3 charged, then I'll probably purchase this device to provide a separate input charge to the Pocket 3. Oh, damn it, that covered it, didn't it? Okay, where's the... I'll bring stream elements up top. Okay. Overlay splice up a stream. You should work on that for yourself. Still have that ugly be right back screen that has a blue background and it takes be right back. But yeah, the stream elements keeps repeating when we switch to a different scene.
It has begun!
Speaking of which, is YouTube still running? Alright, yeah, so the power input is slowly decreasing on the Pocket 3. It's fine. Let's check. Oh yeah, thank you. And if you can, Wigman, can you type in YouTube? Thank you. Still up. Nice. Add to cart. Wee. Oh, Moo, if you're still here, I wanted to ask. Okay. Thanks for that, guys. Amazing. I want to know. Oh, is it this one? Unless I didn't add it, did I? It's ads. Okay, we'll wait for the ads. Yeah, YouTube is a lot more delayed. It's okay. No one's on YouTube, but this is how I'm doing multi-streaming, because when copyright music is being played on Twitch, it will automatically mute that section in the VOD, but not on YouTube. It keeps the whole thing. unless it's a real like full on copyrighted concert, then they would just stop the stream. But yeah. And I have been in some food festivals where they've been playing just, you know, all types of music, and it literally muted the entire VOD of that section. And I wasn't recording at home, and I don't want to because of how long some of my content goes for. So yeah, and YouTube keeps the whole thing. Even if it did trigger a copyright claim, you can keep the whole thing. You just won't be able to monetize that video essentially. So yeah. Yes. So when I first started doing multi-streaming, I was at a air show event here in Darwin, where at the time there was about 20 countries participating in a military exercise, and there was a day dedicated for showcasing, or each country was showcasing their aircrafts. I think it's still on. Is that still on? Or am I just thinking of something else? It was alive. It means you need to do more tutorials. Yeah, probably. Okay, let me try and check. Was that last year or the year before? I think it might have been the year before. Yeah, I remember streaming on YouTube, and that's how I got stream sniped, and the dude gave me a beer. Then how? Wait, I don't. I probably have to go back through the Twitch VOD. Yeah. So, was I streaming on YouTube? Or was I streaming on Twitch? Video producer. Let's go past broadcasts. Yeah, but I don't see it unless it was taken down. He messaged on YouTube, but if I wasn't streaming on YouTube, then how was he able to message on YouTube? Yeah, because my very first testing on multi-streaming was 7 months ago. Or was it the Greek Lenti? Tinkering Moblin, Crackaday. No, I'm pretty okay. Let me look. This is all past broadcasts. This is from 2025. Oh no, not past broadcasts. It would have been a highlight back before Twitch implemented their 100-hour highlight. So here it is. It was... Oh, okay. When was this published? Yeah, so then how... So let's go here. Okay, quality is poor because when I'm streaming, I don't have everything at high res. So, so how was I streaming on YouTube then? If I only started multi-streaming like 8 months ago, how was he? Because yeah, I remember reading chat. So was I? And let's wait for a plane. Oh, oh no, this isn't muted. When there's music, it'll be muted. So this is like one of the Hercules or whatever those big airplanes are. Oh shit. Yeah, the stream was a bit shitty. There we go. Should be fixed. Yeah, I was using a wireless HDMI connector, so it was having some dramas connecting in a area such as on the beach. And with the amount of people that were here, yeah. Oh no, I think it might have been after the Greek Galenti. Right, so let's fast forward a bit. There was one scene that, one flyby that blew me away. I'm like, that was pretty good. That was pretty good. Okay, let's fast forward. Yeah, trying to keep track of this. Pretty hard. I think it was this one. So yeah, that's the thing I dislike about Twitch VODs is the preview screen isn't where you're supposed to click. So I'm not sure which country this is. Mismatch. It's not. You see the scrub preview. It isn't where you click it. At least on Twitch. Look at that low bit rate. Look at that low bit rate. Okay, there was one. No, yeah, it was during the daytime. It might have been after the Greek Lenti. All right, let's pause that. Let's go here. The Greek Lenti, beer can regatta. So at the end of the day, we decided to go near the airport, right? Yeah, for the sunset. So this is the Greek Lenti. This would have been like afternoon. What time is this? 1:52. Okay, it's almost 2 p.m. So I was having here a lamb gyros. No, sorry, not gyros. Souvla. Lamb souvla. I was just chomping down that bastard. Then I had 2 desserts. Millefeuille and vanilla slice. Okay, yeah, so Mossie's here talking through YouTube. Let's beer can regatta. Let's fast forward. Oh, this might be it. Souvlaki. What's the they call it vanilla slice. It's a gelatin. Oh shit, it starts with a G. So okay, here was it this one? Okay. Yeah. Hang on, let's fast forward.
Purpose did I get a suction cup to be up? Too strong.
Yeah, this dude. This dude. So this dude was chatting in YouTube chat, right? And then he's like, oh, You're in Darwin? Yeah. Oh, I'm near the airport. Oh, okay. I know where that is. And this dude literally, after sending that text, 10 minutes later, rode down on a moped and handed me a cold beer.
Hello.
There you go, sir.
Oh.
Beer delivery.
Oh, shit. Thanks, man.
Have a good one, bro.
Who's this from? Sorry.
That was from me.
Ah, are you the Choot?
Yeah, Choots.
Ah.
mate.
Shoots.
Take it easy.
No worries.
God damn, yeah. Straight up just handed me a beer.
Holy shit. I got an IRL delivery. I got an IRL delivery of
A
of a
Cooper's
beer. Although I'm
Yeah.
not drinking.
pale out yet, so I'm not going to drink it on the drive. So yeah, that was pretty amazing to just see that happen. So it's not sus. Yeah. But so that was pretty cool, that interaction. And there was another interaction down at PAX. A little kid, like maybe 12, with their parent, stream sniped me while I was in a event. So that was pretty funny. And at the time, one of the cameras failed because of the heavy interference that caused the RTMP to disconnect. So we were only able to see like a snippet of the child, but at the same time, we don't want to show a child on stream without appropriate permission. So yeah, that was pretty cool. And they're like, "Oh, we've been following you," and then they literally stream sniped me and asked for a photo, and yeah, it was pretty funny. Let me see if I can find it. Was it day 2? It seems so long ago. It seems so long ago. All right, let's have a look. So this is using the Moblin setup with the iPhones. Using 2 cameras in RTMP mode, streaming to one single iPhone, and then pushing that output to the BellBox cloud using SRTLA. Don't remember. It might have been this one, to be honest. I feel like, yeah, I was probably talking to Rad outside, having good old chat in regards to his setup using the Moblin configuration. Yeah, so we have Rad's to my right, because I was standing next to him in order to talk. It was quite loud. And I've set the cameras down. I was able to get both cameras, even though they were streaming out RTMP. I was able to get both cameras relatively in sync. Yeah, if you can, that'd be great. I like side by side because it just gives people more viewing. In sync. I need to add that. It's really something silly you think you can manage tomorrow, but I don't think it will be able to work on the zero3w. If it works, great. If it doesn't, that's no stress. I'll just use another board that has all the inbuilt USB ports to accept USB cameras. So let me just fast forward more. Here we go. So I walked into an area where I knew there was heavy interference. So one camera was stuttering, another camera lost time. It caught up. It caught up. It was stuck by almost a minute behind. So let me fast forward to here. Yeah, in a very heavy area. So this is a exhibition hall, and there was a lot of things happening. So yeah, and then everything just disconnected. Yeah, this person, Fire Gaming. So this is a comment from YouTube. They found me and asked for a photo, which I thought was amazing. Stream sniped. Unfortunately, the audio was very glitchy because of the RTMP stream disconnecting. Yeah. So I'll just pause that. So yeah, this kid stream snipe, got a photo, then they left. So yeah, proud moment. Yeah, typical RTMP audio stutter. But then afterwards, when I walked to a different location, I was able to get at least one camera back up and running in a smooth position. Yeah, the food area was pretty bad. Let me fast forward a little bit more. And we should have... I spoke too soon. A pretty shitty stream. So then I decided to give up and switch over to the Rock 5A using the irlbox software. Boom. Yep, so here we are, literally with smooth video. Either that, or I just disconnected one camera and just focused on one camera usage. And yeah, continued on. Here we are. Yeah, cool. All right, so yeah, that was, yeah, proud moments. But it's good to experience that, even though it was a bad stream, you know, in comparison to what a good stream would be. It taught me a few things to look out for, and to be able to pivot to a different configuration to continue the stream, and not just be knocked out or knocked back by a poor thing from hardware. You had 80% bad streams, but when it mattered, it worked in Vietnam Tet Fireworks. Yeah, I think I saw that stream. I think I clipped that. I think I clipped it. I saw it. I'm like, holy shit, your stream's actually a bit smoother. And I think I clipped it. And let me look. All right, so if we go to clips I've created and then filter by channel, no? Oh, M underscore. There we go. 2 clips. I made 2 clips. One of which I think was just, yeah, because I wanted to see, I wanted to have a look at the type of error that was occurring. And I think this was in, I think you had your Starlink here, if I recall. You had your Starlink connected. Yeah, you mentioned that. Yeah, you mentioned that on stream too, that it broke literally before the stream started. Fuck. Yeah. So how would you recover from that then? Not knowing that has happened, how would you be able to, I guess, prepare in the future? You used Wi-Fi then, okay, all right. Because I've had cables just flake out. So I was in Japan for about 3 days. And yeah, there was one particular cable that I thought worked great, and it kept disconnecting while in Japan. I managed to rig it up so that it wasn't flexing too much, so I was able to get a somewhat good enough continuous stream. But there were moments where I just turned or sat down or twisted in a weird way, and then boom, the stream just died. Not stream carried on, the camera connection just cut out. Every pro streamer has a backup. Yeah. So that's when I went to the PAX event. I was primarily using the Moblin app on the iPhone. But then when I just had enough, I just like, nah, I can't deal with this stuttering and shit. I switched over to the Rock 5A and boom, perfect stream. But I do want to, that was one of the reasons why I wanted to utilize the iPhone and Moblin app, was to see how far I can push it in a real world environment. And I think at the time I was one of the very few people utilizing 2 RTMP stream cameras to Moblin. Everyone else that was using Moblin was only using 1. I was using 2 because I want to push the limits and I don't want to be like everyone else. So yeah. Rist will be interesting, yes. And I haven't used Rist before, so the first time I saw it like posted as an actual service within IRL hosting, yeah, like give it a go. Why not? It's cheaper than Bellerbox, even though I'm still paying for Bellerbox. It's cheaper than Bellerbox and has the added benefit of bonding, which, okay, this is something I might I think you might need to have a chat to Muggles about it. Okay. Okay, fair enough. Okay, and I want you, since you're part of the core group for IRL hosting here. Okay, this is the website for IRL hosting. This is relay endpoints section. Okay, now I know from experience that SITLA is bonding. I didn't know Rist had bonding. Well, okay, I knew Rist had bonding because I've been reading up on Discord within the IRL hosting community, IRL tools and IRL hosting community. I know about it because of that. But for people who want to use bonding, I think maybe as a suggestion, maybe add that info. And then SITLA, maybe specify that SITLA has bonding included or part of its feature, something like that, right? Whereas RTMP does not have bonding. So yeah, that's something that maybe I might put in as a suggestion to just specify that. Okay, all right, fair enough. I'll make a note to suggest it. Where would I suggest it? As a ticket? No, it's not a IRL box feature requests. Self-promotion. I don't know. Should I just send it as a... Okay, I'll send it to Marcus directly. Okay, all right. Fair enough. So yeah, even though I have a subscription with Rist, I need to look into the IRL remote. I don't really need it because everything I do is all via chat commands. So it should be fine. Should be fine. Readings from Mirror. Okay. Yes. You get a free cow. Okay. All right. Not just straight off like feedback. Boom. You should do this. You should do that. Why isn't it showing? Well, I knew about it because of reading through Discord and being part of the community for a while, and knowing that the Bellerbox Cloud, which is SITLA, link aggregation is what the LA stands for, bonding, whereas Rist doesn't show up. But yeah, I'll make it. I'll make a suggestion. I'll send him a DM and make a suggestion for that. Okay. Cool. It's 3:30 in the morning. Jesus. Fuck, I got a appointment with the bank tomorrow. Today. Okay, fuck. All right. I'm going to end stream now. I do appreciate everyone for being here. Thank you again, Moo, for the great help. Judgment time. For the great help with troubleshooting and going through all the issues that I'm having with my particular specific setup. Live support, yeah, live support. So I might try and do a stream tomorrow after the appointment with the bank and see if this configuration is stable enough while IRL. There's one thing that if it works here at home, it's another thing if it works outside. Because if it works outside and is stable and robust, then that's something that I would like to promote. At least for the zero3w. Although the pricing for them is going up and up and up. Would the zero robust.
Precise.
Would the 0.3e be a similar type of setup? Wait, does the E contain a Wi-Fi module or no? Or does that replaced by the Ethernet port? Fuck, okay, I've got to look into that. It probably is even better. Okay. All right, yeah, because then I don't have to use a USB-C to Ethernet adapter. So it uses the port instead of Wi-Fi. Okay, all right. But if you want to keep your configuration small and slimline, then Wi-Fi might be the best way to go. Oh, whatever. Okay, all right. Thank you to everyone who's tuned in. Thank you very much, Moo, for your 8-hour live support. Let me just check my stream manager, see if anything happened earlier today. Thank you, Weekman, again, as always. Thank you, Kingpin. Thank you, Y Marlin. Thank you, Bade is chillin'. Thank you, Corrupt. Thank you, Pete, as well. Pete's Pedals. And yeah. All right, I've set the alarm for 7 hours. All right, thank you guys. I'm not going to bother rating out because I can't be bothered staying up. All right, thank you guys. I appreciate everyone. And bye. Oh, the follow. Finally, 8 hours of live support and I get a follow. Nice. All right, see you guys. Thank you very much. I got to go to bed.
You didn't say the magic word. You didn't say the magic word.